Sunshine, Italy against England Storm Men's Open. With me, I've got, she's a veteran now of this comms now. It's Hannah Crisp from Scotland Women's Open. Welcome, Hannah.
Just here to offer you some more very unbiased commentary. Seems to be going down well with the fans, so see if I can back it up again today.
Yeah, the unbiased word is the buzzword at the moment, definitely. Nothing is biased up in this comms. And there's an early score straight from the tap from England Storm. This could be a tough one for Italy. England 1, Italy 0.
Yeah, nice quickie. We got straight off the mark, fast as a goat up a street light, straight out of the blocks, and into a score for Storm. A quickie 3, I think it was. Louis Trey is on the ball. It's a great...
Oh, it's a nice long ball there. Real cherry pop right across the pitch. Lovely ball, didn't quite go to hand.
It's a good first attempt, though. It's just seeing where the space is on the field, making sure they test out all of their options.
Absolutely. This could be a long day, mind, for the Italian guys. They're a very inexperienced team. Lots of them playing first time. But I'm sure they're going to enjoy playing against a really strong England Storm.
Yeah, and we've got a couple of... the game we commentated on yesterday had the twin brother of Max Pennicard, who's playing in this game today. So we had, I think it was Tom Pennicard yesterday.
Yeah, we couldn't quite get his name right, could we? It was Tom, actually. Yeah,
Tom.
Well done.
Good memory, yeah?
I tell you what, there's a future in the comms for you, yeah, I tell you. So we got Italy now, taking the ball up to halfway, trying to make some yards. This is where the hard work is. Dummy half, caught in possession. Turnover. So we saw Storm earlier, England Storm. They will look very good in one of the games earlier this morning. So this is their second showing today on pitch number 1. Louis Trey's looking to get on the ball.
Yeah, they've got a team with quite a lot of experience, Storms. They've got Louis, Max, and then Ben Meakin as well. He's been around the game.
Oh, ball down. Yeah, plenty of experience in this team. Louis Trey's is obviously, I'm going to say he's a Welshman, really. He's
unbiased commentary.
Well, unbiased commentary again, exactly. Well, he's not the only one who's changed teams. I've played for Italy and Wales as well. So, fair play to Louis. He's an amazing player, and I'm really looking forward to seeing him here. Absolutely.
Just a level of skill he brings to the game. The quickies, the step backs, the dives, the passing.
Yeah, absolutely. If you're looking at kind of like an all-round amazing touch player, you can't go wrong looking past Louis, really.
No, and the Italians have managed to make a breakaway here. Really nice setup for the scoop, actually. They got the almost like a double drive into a scoop setup, so managed to make a good few yards on that sub on. Sub off and sub on.
Yeah, I think Italy... Key for them here really is to, drive really hard and trying to get some sort of field position, because unless they get out of their own sort of half often, then I think it could be a long afternoon. But so far they're doing okay.
Yeah, they are doing it, and it, like you said, it's all about territory. I think there's a call for a touch there, but the refs think the ball was away, so they've given the score. I think if he had pulled a bigger corner, a kind of Robbie McKenzie corner, he might have managed to keep that out, but he shut down, which is not necessarily the wrong decision, but they did manage to get the ball away.
So you mentioned Robbie then. Is this a Robbie thing about shutting hard, a cornering hard? Is this one of his buzzwords then, or?
Yeah, he's just known for pulling a really big Robbie McKenzie corner. Probably about, a good few years ago now. It's been a while since he's played himself.
I was going to say, I remember playing against Robbie many times, and he hasn't played for a long time, has he?
A lot of coaching. Obviously, took the Scotland Mixed Open team to the World Cup in 2019. Lost track of all my years.
In Malaysia.
Feeling a bit transmogrified, but 2019 he took the Mixed Open team and they won a bronze there, which was amazing.
You mentioned about transmogrified. Obviously that's the key word within the touch after party circles. Tell us a little bit about. I mean, Hannah, you've played for many years. You've been to many after parties. You've been, I'm sure you've been fined many times. You've been probably master of ceremonies, judge, and all sorts. So, you've probably done it all. So, talking about the dress codes in some of the after parties, quite spectacular, really, isn't it?
Yeah. There's a couple of years. I think I've seen like Butlers in the Buff. We've seen Noah's Ark. We've had basketball, the works. So yeah, it's this year, which is quite nice actually. It's the first time we've done this in Scotland, but we're going a men's and women's team with the same theme.
Oh, really?
So there will be lots of us all dressed exactly the same.
Did I ask what is the theme, or is it a surprise?
You'll have to wait and find out.
Oh, I can't wait.
You will have to wait.
What's the text there? So currently 5 minutes played, nearly 6 minutes. England Storm men's 2-0 up against Italy. Italy are doing very well, I would say, at the moment. They'll be happy, I would have thought, with their start.
Yeah, absolutely. Holding England Storm to 2 so far, so you just got to keep working, as you said, on territory, keeping them driving hard up the field and then defending hard to keep England as far off the line as possible.
Yeah, exactly. I think England, they could probably score from all over the field. As we see a long ball flown out. Oh, that was another cherry popper, but, didn't quite hold to that one. I think it's key, like you said, Hannah, this game is a little bit like territory, it's certainly early doors. You're looking at attrition, who can batter the other team into submission, really, gain territory, just keep driving, just as England are doing right now, and it just wears the other side down, really.
That was a really great run there from Will Bamber of England Storm. Made great yards for the Storm team, put them in a great position to.
Louis Trace picks up from half. And he brings in
lovely step from Jake Morris to make the score in that link hole.
Brings the score to 3-0. Yeah, you mentioned about Louis and his skill level. I mean, he played a lot of mixed touch, initially, and then I think he's gone over to the men's side of things. I mean, well, whoever has him, we're lucky to have him, really. So, who knows where he's going to be playing at the next tournament?
I know. I imagine he'll stick about with England men's for a while. It seems to be. I know they're trying to make a good punt at Australia and New Zealand in the next World Cup. So you can keep ticking over until, was it 2028 we've got now? So
yeah.
Well, yeah. He played a season. I think he played mixed touch until he did a season out in Australia, and that's when he transitioned over to men. So a lot of learnings obviously to be taken from our friends down in the southern hemisphere.
Down south?
Exactly. Really, really south. Normally we use that to describe England, but really, really south.
They get a nosebleed when they come up to Scotland, don't they?
I think everybody does. It's so cold.
Yeah. It's England on the attack again. Oh, great touch
there.
Charlie Cope, I think, yeah. He was in the comms earlier. Well done, Charlie.
He's a friend of the commentary box.
Yeah, we like our friends up here. This is a race. He's half. Is he half? Is he half? Yeah. Aye, ball down. Touch is called, but
I think
looks like a ref has given that one. Yeah. Great work from Charlie, mind. He worked really hard in defence, but England managing to get the ball down there. I think England, looking at the sort of, you mentioned they want to take on the big guns, I suppose, get into that top bracket.
Yeah.
I suppose we said earlier they were disappointed really and missing out in the last World Cup in the semi-finals. Winners of the last Euros, beating Ireland in the final. Yeah. So I suppose it's the next progression for them that they'll be looking at, really. Yeah,
and I think England. I mean, I'm going to say recently. It could be anything between the last week and the last 2 years, but recently got nominated Tier 1 nation, which puts them in a whole different category just because of the strength and depth of the amount of touches being played in England. It's a credit to the work of England Touch and how they've managed to grow the game, but they're nominated a Tier 1 nation, and they'll be hoping to compete with the other Tier 1 nations, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's a big step up for them going up to Tier 1. But as you said, they've got all the infrastructure. We see good hands, fantastic hands for the try there in the corner. Number 5, Thomas Kerr.
I think it's been given forward. Offside.
Offside. I'm not sure what happened in between that, why he didn't give the try, but yeah, he's saying that they're going to be competing. The level of, everything really, infrastructure, the leagues they've got, the number of players.
The setup in the university
field,
I mean, the schools.
Amazing.
Yeah, Dom Tripp as well, very well known around England Touch. He used to be the men's open captain, but he's started up a company that does sevens camps and touch camps and works to grow the sport as much as possible down in England. And it's, you can see the impact it's having. They've got 3 teams in this tournament.
Yeah,
England
amazing.
In both men's and women's, which just shows the depth of the sport in England. It's great.
Yeah, we can only dream of that in some of the other countries, that's for sure.
But struggling to keep up.
You mentioned Dom Tripp there. We'd like to get him up in the comms at some point. I did try and get hold of him earlier. If you're listening,
offer.
Maybe he did get a better offer. I don't know. Maybe he's having a pizza or something. I don't know. But if you're listening, Dom, get yourself up to comms. We'd like to hear what you have to say. Ooh, an error. Rare error.
Italy used this opportunity. Really great field position.
Excellent.
And a full set of 6 to make something of this attack.
And this is where some of the lesser nations, if you like, struggle now on the 7. It's easy enough to get there, but what do we do when we get there?
Yeah.
Charlie Cope, no half.
They've used a few touches now. Need to make a strike and run a play, attack the line, make England defence work. There we go.
Oh, well done, Charlie. He's looking for.
Unlucky. That was a great scoop, and the change in pace there.
Yeah, change
really
direction, change in pace.
Caught off guard.
Yeah, fair play. I mean, he broke through the defences, which is no mean feat. Couldn't find someone to just finish that off. England now making really good yards up to halfway. Drive into their box.
Yeah, it was another great run, and it was Will Bamber again. He just injects pace as soon as he gets onto the ball.
That's brilliant. That's all you want. Offside there, Italy. Yeah, Louis again setting up.
Great score by
Cole Graham. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, all that started, like you said, from Will Bamber just injecting massive pace into the attack, and then he just puts the defence on the back foot.
Yeah, and when you've just defended a set, that's the hardest thing to do, is keep running off as fast as you have been playing on the field, but makes such a difference to the attacking set coming on to have a really solid platform. There was no whistle there.
The only thing worse than
himself.
Well, yeah, true. The only thing worse than that, Hannah, is running backwards fast as well.
yeah. How have you found the last? What are we on now? 1 day? Feels like
what are we? Day 2 now, aren't we?
Yeah, been here a day.
Yeah, it's been. I've grown into the role, I think.
Oh.
I don't know. No, I've enjoyed it. It's been really interesting being this side of the cameras, if you like, and seeing what goes on behind the scenes. And it's a hell of a setup, with the technology and everything else that goes on that we don't normally see when you're playing. So. Yeah, it's quite cool. I mean, I do find sometimes it's great having somebody like yourself with me, because we can bounce off and whatever. And, nobody wants to listen to me for the whole 40 minutes. So in that
dulcet
respect.
Welsh tones.
Well,
Surely
exactly.
not.
But, sometimes it's when you're talking about a game, especially a game maybe that's really one-sided, and you're just talking touch.
Yeah.
Becomes a bit, I don't know, I feel it's a bit.
I'm pretty sure you could have banter with yourself.
I probably could. I reckon I could,
Does it feel strange being at a touch tournament and not playing?
A little bit, because, you look at it and you think, I'd love to be out there, but then you look at how fast it is and you think, absolutely not.
Maybe not this one.
Not this one, no, definitely not.
And you didn't want to play Sterling, the seniors tournament last
I was on holiday as it happened. I go to Bardi. I get a little plug out for my parents' hometown in Italy, and it's my annual trip away to Bardi, swim in the local river. I mean, wow. What more do you want in life, huh? Oh, we got a try! Yay. We have got a try for Italy! And the crowd are going wild! Bravi!
Everybody loves an underdog story.
Absolutely, especially a home nation as well.
Comeback is on.
Do you know what?
Watch out, Storm.
Didn't even see who got that, but he's going to be loving that. He's going to be buying everyone a beer tonight, I'm sure.
Or tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Just help them on their transmogrification.
Yeah, you don't want to go trans too early.
Transmogrified, to be clear. For anyone who doesn't know what that means, just feel free to Google it. Find a dictionary, look it up. It's a great word.
Yeah, it's it is a real word, because I did look at that earlier and I thought
we checked.
yeah,
just to be
double
sure.
check that. So on countdown, we would have had all sorts
That's
of points
too many
on
letters,
that.
isn't it?
It's probably.
Yeah, too many letters. You only get 9 in
Is
the
it?
countdown. Yeah.
Oh, I just thought it was like the biggest word you could get. I don't know.
No, and capped out. I'm afraid.
Yeah, come on. Oh, what's the other one then? A long ball from Italy. He's going in.
Oh! It's a great chase down there from Matthew Hawes of England Storm.
To be fair,
Nice
what a
attendance
pass that was. Cesare Belfi. I think Cesare is one of the new guys in the Italian team, but fair play. I didn't know he had a long ball like that, but it's really good to see.
Got a bright future ahead of him.
Yeah.
It's great for. I mean, we've just had a whole couple of years of regeneration of the Scotland women's team, but it's great for those developing teams to play in a tournament like this and get experience for a lot of the new players. I know there's quite a lot of England players as well who haven't made the journey for this tournament, but it's actually a real benefit to get a load of new caps in the door, and this experience of playing a tournament like this is really valuable.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And, just as we say that, Louis Trays again, I don't think he scored any tries in this match, but he certainly made his fair share. Out of the 7, I would have thought he's been involved in about 4 or 5 at least. But yeah, it's great to see good hands, good depth. And but like you say, Hannah, you got lots of girls in your team that are newbies, and I'm sure you've imparted your experience, as a 33-year-old
loudly.
now. Very loudly and very forcefully, I'm sure. And I'm sure you'll impart your considered knowledge in the after party as well.
Quite a lot of experience in that.
A lot of experience.
Yeah.
Are you involved in the court process, or?
I hope not.
I was thinking
as
judge.
Quiet as possible in court.
I was thinking judge or something.
Oh, that's a dangerous position to put me in. We've got a dedicated fines master, court master.
I love that.
And a couple of nominated snitches as well, which has been
Are you
very
one of them?
interesting. I am not. I am not. I've probably been snitched on, but...
Oh, no doubt. They've got to snitch on you. I mean, I've noticed, just as we see England, fumbling the ball, I noticed Bongo isn't with you right now.
No, he's in a very safe place.
Are you sure? Because you did lose him 3 years ago and only just got him back. So
I mean, lost is a...
It's a bit of a loser word.
Yeah. I mean, lost or stolen.
Ooh. So someone's stolen and somebody else is lost? I don't know. Good touch, I think, there on the line by Italy.
Yeah, he is very safe, being very well looked after.
Did I ask where he is?
I would not reveal that kind of information.
I knew that. I knew
stream.
you were a professional, so I knew that.
It's not my first rodeo.
Definitely not.
I'll be running like Billy O after anyone who tries to steal him from our camp again.
So anyone listening, if you do see Bongo or whatever and you fancy stealing or whatever, I would suggest against that, because you don't want to incur the wrath of Hannah Crisp. As we see another try by England, just beating his man on the outside. And we now have England Storm 8, Italy 1.
Did you know that storms come in different forms? And it depends, there's like different areas of atmosphere and different temperatures and pressures cause unstable conditions. So that's what a storm is. But depending on the conditions and how they are, it depends on what kind of storm they are. So I wonder what kind of storm this team is.
Wow, that's really interesting. I mean, do you know what? That's a really thought-provoking. I'm not sure, you're right. So what kind of storms do you think there are then? Oh, as we see a scoop from half. Good effort again by Italy. Perhaps you've got some storm enthusiasts within your Scotland setup that might be able to help you on the different kinds of storms available to us.
I had we've just had some interaction from the fans out there. There's people sending in different types of storms. They're clearly very passionate about them. We've got well, obviously people would be very familiar with your basic storms, your floods, your supercells, your squalls.
Well, which one of those would be your favourite then, Hannah?
I think I would probably have to go with a blizzard storm. That would be my favourite.
That is a big storm, a fair play. And as we come to the end of the first half, we've got Italy men's open 1, England storm, blizzard storm, we could say 9. So we're live again in Calvisano for the second half of Italy against England Storm in Men's Open. Italy on the attack, straight up with Giulio Mella. What can we do here? Oh, a bit of a bounce ball there. Turnover straight away. So I'm joined now, thank you to Hannah who came over for the first half. She's got to go back because she's got duties with her team. So we're now joined by 2 referees. Can you imagine? So these are the first referees. Guys, you're the first guys to come on who are referees. So it's really good to have a different perspective on the game. You guys obviously have been out there. You've been in the heat at the moment. And you got really good knowledge of the game. But looking at it maybe from a different perspective. As we see another score then from England Storm. I was watching the NRL the other day and it's always on my mind now. But so yeah, I will introduce you both first. So I've got Adam on my left, who is originally from Malaysia and is currently living in France. So welcome, Adam.
Hi, great. Good to be here.
Good to have you, mate. Good to have you. So obviously we're looking at the England Storm here. So we were chatting before the break about storms. So out of interest, what's your favourite storm then?
I'm obviously from Southeast Asia, so the monsoon, flooding, can't see anything. Just every day, normally.
Oh, that's an interesting storm. Yeah, the monsoon's a really big one. So, Adam, welcome. We'll come back to you in a second. So on my right, we have another referee. And we've got Adam. Oh, just as we see Italy, we'll wait a second. We'll see what Italy can do here. Unlucky, injury. We've got, to my right, we've got Adam. Nope. We've got Michael, who's English, refereeing for England Touch. And Adam, welcome to the comms. Michael, even.
It's good to be here.
So, Michael, same question, I suppose. I got to start with this then. So, we're talking about storms. What is your favourite storm?
My favourite storm is the tornado. And a fun fact about them is that England is actually the country with most tornadoes per square mile.
Wow. We've had a good bit of knowledge. We had a good bit of knowledge today. Lots of fun facts coming into the equation. So, Michael, thank you so much for that. So, I suppose I've got to say my favourite storm as well. Really, I think mine's a tropical storm. There's nothing better than being, away in the Bahamas or somewhere like that, and you get one of these tropical storms, which is just really amazing. So, yeah, back to the game now. Italy on the attack. Ball down from Charlie Cope. Adam and Michael, again, first time the referees are up here, so it's really good. So if I can ask you first of all, Michael, Adam, what's your take on the tournament so far? And how would you find this been as a referee now?
So far, I would say that the men's games obviously are like the fastest games at the moment. It depends on which teams are playing though, whether it's going to be like really technical. It's actually more difficult for the referees when the ball gets dropped. For example, earlier there was the England-France game. That one was just non-stop, bam, 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 bam. I bet the referees are like dying out there.
Well, we did mention it in commentary. I'm not sure who was most tired, the referees or the players. I mean, you guys have got to have a good fitness level as well, surely.
Oh no, yeah, 100%. I mean, for us, we don't get to sub off, right? Or even if we do sub off, we still have to keep moving. But it's more endurance-based, right? We don't have to sprint as hard. We don't have to pick up the ball, except for when the ball goes to ground, then we sprint straight down the middle. And sometimes we're in the way of the players if we're not careful, so we got to be really, really careful.
No, it's really awesome because we always say in this sport, without the referees, we don't have a game. So, kudos to you guys. You guys are amazing. Obviously, everybody makes mistakes, and sometimes the players are quick to point that out, but players all make mistakes, so we're all in the same boat there. And Michael, same with yourself, really. How have you found the tournament and maybe the setup? Here in Calvisano, how's it been for you so far?
Yeah, I'm really enjoying it. I'm really enjoying the pace of the game. Obviously, how it seems on live stream is never as quick as it is in real life. So a game like this, for the referee being in it, it will be quick. And again, when you get a long ball like that and you've got to run the width of the pitch, you feel it. But the ball goes down there.
Wow, just as you were doing that, Michael, I mean, it was a cat and mouse in the corner there. Italian defender trying to shepherd two guys. Still England ball. But yeah, Mike, you guys have been here a couple of days now. The heat is obviously taking its toll. In terms of preparation for referees, be interesting to know. Obviously, you see the guys warming up, the teams. beforehand, etc. Ice baths afterwards. Do the refs do something similar?
Yeah, I mean, we tried to. I think sometimes it's not always the best at warming up. I've definitely been guilty on occasion of taking the first set and thinking, okay, I'll run a bit and that's my warm-up. Probably isn't the best, but, it works out most of the time. But, yeah, I think generally, obviously we're the same as players. We have to do our running, we do our bit to try and make sure we can keep up with this pace, because if you can't, you get caught ahead of the play or you're sat 20 metres behind the play. You won't get the best outcomes, and the players will let you know about it. So you've got to be ready for those things to happen.
Yeah, honestly, for most of the referees, it's all about anticipation. I was told by the ref that coaches me, it's like, we have to be the laziest people on the field. We gotta really, really know where the play is gonna go so that we can use the least amount of energy, because since we basically run every single set, we have no time for breaks, so the lazier we can be, the better, honestly.
Yeah, exactly. It's that kind of thing where if you look here where we've just had an interchange, the referee coming on will have been on straight away as soon as the ball went wide on fifth touch. They already know that, okay, it's going to be a changeover, we're going to taxi across and we're going to get fresh legs on as soon as possible, because the players are running quick. So as a referee, you want to keep your time on the pitch when you're working hardest to the shortest amount of time you can, because when the players are doing things like this and you're having to backpedal, try and keep up with it, keep away from the play and keep out the way, yeah, you're working quite hard.
I've got to say that's really interesting to hear you both saying that, because we look at things just as we see England scoring again. We look at things almost from a player's point of view and how players are subbing on, subbing off, etc. But to hear you both say, how you got to really be smart about your direction of running and almost anticipating through your own knowledge where the ball is going to be, what kind of play is what's going to happen, and then you get yourself set so you use the least amount of energy. It's very interesting, and people probably don't realise that.
Just looking at it right now, if you just want to look at the play, you can see the way that England defends. They move up, they put two players up. So most of the time, the referees can easily anticipate, except for that right now. But most of the time we can really anticipate where the touch is going to be so we can get the next seven. But when you see England attack, and a lot of the times they're running around the Italian players, we don't know. We don't know where the next seven's going to be, so we have to keep backpedaling again. It can be really tiring. And then sometimes you might miss somebody who's shooting early. Yeah, it gets hard.
I think none of us appreciate, just unless you've refereed, it's just so hard, isn't it? And I really take my hat off to you. What would you say in terms of the game, management and everything else, positions on the field, etc. Where would you say is the hardest for a referee to be? I'm guessing probably goal line. What would you say you find the most difficult aspect?
So I'd say actually midfield is probably the most difficult bit, because there your sevens have to be so precise. If you're not in the right position, if you're 2 metres forward, 2 metres backwards, it confuses the players, if nothing else. It means the players don't know where to be, they don't know where they need to get to. And the game breaks down. They kind of lose a bit of trust in you if they can't trust that you'll tell them where they need to be. Whereas on the goal line, it's a lot more side-side. It's a lot more anticipating where's the space going to appear, where are they looking to play, is there a long ball coming, is a defender not tracking back and there'll be a ball back inside to get to that space. Because there it's the tight calls at the line. It's, if you look here, it's trying to anticipate that they're going to run a twist play, they're going to try and hit the link and trying to get back in position. So that's where you have to work at the goal line. But I think midfield is probably tougher, because you have the side, as a team like England will move the ball quite a lot laterally, but you're also trying to get your vertical positioning right, where you have to give the defence that opportunity to shoot as they want to, but also give the attack the space, and trying to find that balance and getting that bang on can be quite difficult.
Yeah, for me as well, the goal line is the easiest space, because we have a physical marker of where the 7 meter line is. True. So we always know exactly where the players need to be at that point, right? And are people on side? Do they have both feet on the line? Things like that. Right now, I would say actually the most difficult part about reffing is usually the interchange. This is a good intercept though.
I changed my mind. This is the most difficult part about reffing.
100%, yeah.
All of a sudden you have to run a 7-7, go the length of the pitch, they make the touch, and if you're not there, then 20 metres behind the play is not a good place to be when
100%.
they're trying to attack.
So a quick question for you guys again on that is, do you have obviously you've got assessors looking at you all the time, just as we see Louis Trey coming in, dived in again for a score. This time he didn't make one. He's actually scored one. England Storm 13, Italy 1. But I was going to ask you about, do you have to go through any sort of fitness testing? Are you monitored in terms of your levels of fitness as well as your ability as a ref on the field, or how does that work?
So speaking for England, we don't do strict fitness testing in that, at least if you're at the tournament, then it's assumed that you're fit enough to play. If, the referee coaches will watch you, and if you're not fit enough, you're clearly not making the speed, then you'll be put on slower games generally. And, it's generally judged based on the actual in-game, are you quick enough? Are you keeping up with the elite players? Or will you be on the slower games, and will you, maybe not here, there's not really any slow games here, but as normal one, will you be on kind of the seniors or the younger age groups where it's a bit slower and you don't need to be as fit? But generally that's how it's managed, through selection, rather than, generally you need the referees at the tournament anyway, where you can't start rejecting people based on, I don't think you're fit enough.
Yeah, I agree with Michael on that, but that being said, your fitness will affect also your skill to ref, because if you're not fit enough, you're not going to be in position, you're not going to be able to have the breath to keep your eyes on, and look at this, the referee, he has to keep up with the play, ball goes to ground, and it's a new 6. But you see how the referee has to keep up, because we have to be right there, we have to be able to see it, so we have to be fit enough.
If the ref wasn't there in the in-goal, then he wouldn't have, well, maybe that was easy to see, but there are things that happen that you wouldn't see otherwise.
Yeah, even the sideline ref has to keep up with that, right? The sideline ref has to be there. Otherwise, if you're 15 minutes away, nobody trusts your call. They're like, all right, well, you didn't see it clearly.
Yeah, true. I mean, it is. So what we're gathering from all of this is really interesting for you guys being here. It is a really difficult job being a referee, and again, fantastic. Before I leave you to yourselves, if that's okay in a bit. I was going to ask you about Kevin Hobbs. So I know Hobbsy really well. Obviously he's from Pontypridd. He's a Welsh boy. He went to the same school as me. He's a bit older than me, obviously. I'm going to hair, but he's definitely older, and he looks older. But anyway, tell me a little about Hobbsy. Dish a bit of dirt on Hobbsy. Come on, this is your opportunity now. Where he's not here, he won't hear you. He doesn't know what you're going to say. So anything you want to say, let's see what you got with Hobbsy.
I'm sorry to say, I have nothing to say about Hobbs, because he's the sheriff for this tournament and he's the person dishing out fines. So I have no comments to make.
That was very diplomatic, Michael. Adam, come on, what have you got?
I have nothing. I've just come in today. You know what? I haven't got any fines. I don't want to get any fines right now, so I'm good. Thanks.
Oh, fair play. I did try. So I'm guessing you guys have got a fine system just as the players have as well.
Yeah, so we have a charity we're gathering fines for. I don't think they've actually told us who the fines are going to yet, but there'll be some charity that the fines go to. There's a collection hat going around at the start of each day. I think they make a point to make sure everyone gets a fine on the first day. So,
I mean, you're talking about fitness. If anybody it shows that they're not fit enough on the field, that's a fine right there, right? If you
to be fair, I don't think we try to avoid on field unless it's something particularly bad.
If the guy falls over, right? Gets sniped on the field. Yeah, sniper on the field. That's a
if you do something particularly stupid, then the referee manager for this tournament forgot to blow the whistle to end the game yesterday on my match actually, so he picked up a fine for that one. But
fair enough, fair play, boys. That's really good insight. So we've got currently Italy 1, England Storm 15, and I'm going to leave you in the very capable hands of our referees at the moment. Sorry, I step back. Adam has to go because he's just been called. This is the life of a referee now. He's just been called away to another match. So, Adam, thank you so much for your time. And we're just going to leave us with Michael a second. So, Adam, thank you very much and good luck.
Thank you so much. I really enjoyed this. Hopefully I'll get on again.
Love to have you again, mate.
Good luck, Michael.
So we're left with Michael. I'm going to leave Michael to do most of the talking here as a referee. So maybe as you talk us through the game, perhaps you can talk us through from a referee's point of view and see where the the referees look at the game and why they're giving the decisions they're giving.
Yeah, so obviously we've got a tap-off coming here, so referees will look to anticipate, try and figure out where they're going to go on first touch, then go left, and go right, try and get in that position early. So try and figure out, are they going to make a break? So there, got a good 7 set. And then now they'll just be trying to talk to the middles, particularly the on-field ref will be talking to the middles, trying to let them know early where they need to get to. And there we've got a turnover given for, I think, not stepping over the ball. So good spot from the ref there, can't really argue with it. If they've not stepped over the ball, it's not a roll ball. So now they look to drive up the wing, and the referees will look to interchange on that second touch as the players are coming on. So the referee will look to get in between the mid, get ready for it to come back, but the ball goes down, so get a repeat set here.
So it is literally, there's a lot of teamwork between the refs, you know, the on-field ref and the sidelines, and how they communicate coming on and off, and who's about to come on as the on-field ref, etc.
Yeah, absolutely. So generally the referee on the sideline will try and initiate that interchange, try and let's get on early as the play comes to the touchline. So, and that allows them to kind of switch, as the on-field ref will take the link in the wing, and the ref coming on will try and get into the mid, try and take control of them. That way you don't lose control of any players as the play continues, and you can keep everyone on side, keep space for the attack.
Yeah, makes sense. Definitely makes sense. So we just see England Storm scoring again in the corner. I think Italy looking a bit tired, but I think they need to just keep going now. This is key now. The last 3 or 4 minutes is just keep plugging away, keep driving hard.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, you definitely feel it as a ref. You can tell the difference as one team starts to speed up, one team can't keep up. And yeah, you look there, the technique falters a bit, the heat sets in, and you get a drop ball, just going a bit too high into the roll ball there.
Have you got, Michael, any sort of favourite experience as a ref? You know, maybe it was a particular match or particular event, or anything like that.
Obviously, I really enjoy the international events I've done. I've been lucky enough to do a few now. This is my 3rd, but I think any time you get to do a drop off or a final in an important match, that's when it's, I say, the drop off, especially where you have that pressure. You know that you have the chance to make a difference to the game and really let the players kind of take charge of it, because the last thing you want to ref is for anyone to be talking about your performance at the end, and when the pressure's on, that's when it's likely. So having a good performance at that time means that you get to make a difference to that game, because it doesn't happen easily.
It's not about the ref. You don't want it to be about you, do you?
No, of course not. It's, if people are talking about you, you've done something wrong. Maybe it's not necessarily the decision, maybe there's something else that the players wouldn't realise. But there's something along the way that could have been done better if people are talking about the referee performance at the end, which you always want to avoid. But
just a technical sort of specific point that was raised earlier by somebody, not in the comms, but near the comms. But it put you on the spot a little bit. But so it was something that came up and people were arguing a little bit about. I mean, I know the answer to this, but so somebody dives at the try line, and they dive at somebody's feet. The person whose feet they dive at is offside.
Yes.
And they make contact with that person. Do you give a try, or is it actually touched?
So the way I'd see it is that is the attacker initiating the touch from the defender? If they're initiating the touch, if they're trying to make the touch or trying to make contact, then yes, it would be a touch. A lot of time it'd probably be a half in that situation, so it'd be a turnover. But a lot of time, if they're offside and they're trying to avoid them, then you'd play the advantage, you'd let it play through, and you would say you just give the try. Let it play on, let the players do it rather than making a decision, getting involved yourself. A lot of time making the easy decision, it's not always right. Sometimes you do need to give a counterintuitive decision, but a lot of time you can save yourself problems as a ref by just giving the obvious call.
I think that's the answer I would have given, Michael. I think the argument was that he's made a touch, but the opposing argument, which I had, was that he's actually initiated the touch by diving at him, if that makes sense. Again,
is there the intent to make the touch? And again, that only applies in the situation where the defender is they've made a touch and they're retreating, they haven't stepped up, they haven't stopped at any point. That's when you then say, if the attackers then initiate the touch, try to make the touch, you just play the touch. But if it's, if the defenders stopped a metre short, if they've stepped up in any way, if the attacker's trying to avoid them and the defender's just in the way, you would just play on. You'd let it all play through, let it play out as it does on the pitch.
Michael, honestly, it's been amazing having you on because it's such a good insight. And just as La Sirena goes again, the siren, we finish with Italy 1, England Storm 18. But Michael and Adam earlier, it's so good to have you on and have a different perspective from the usual players and management. So thank you very much for coming.
Yeah, thanks for having me. I hope I was able to give some kind of insight into our world, which you don't really hear about, but hopefully there's something interesting in there for everyone.
Absolutely, absolutely. And we'll be back shortly. Well done, mate. Michael,
thank you.
And the next game is on. Really, really fast turnaround here in Calvisano. We've got Italy. Whoa, listening to the crowd. Is it a score? It's a score straight away from Italy. Italy mixed open 1, Switzerland 0. Didn't even have time to introduce the teams. So just looking at the table, it looks like this is key really in many ways. I think, just as the president of Italia Touch has just put on the fan. It's my biggest fan, this is. Wow, what a difference. Wow, I'm feeling nice and cool. So we're just looking at the table. Switzerland currently in 3rd in the table. Italy in 4th, so currently level on points. So I think potentially winner of this finishes 3rd, or could even maybe go into 2nd depending on the other results. So yeah, all to play for here. Italy mixed open against Switzerland mixed open. Ball lost there, just as Italy were changing in the box. Not normally a right time to lose the ball there where you half your team are off the field, but they seem to have recovered. So Switzerland here looking to set up some. Whoop, it's that centre of the field again. Yuka, who's in the comms earlier, looking to set up. Good defence there, Giacomo Ilaria. Switzerland looking good though. Yuka Renica, long ball out to the wing. Great defence by Italy, Italy wing there. Italy transitioning. So Italy setting up here with Franco going through, passing the ball on to Leon Prete. The referee gives the score. We have Italy 2, Switzerland 0. Leon Prete is a try machine. He's only 23 years old. Lovely lad. Been playing touch now since he was 9 years old. So seems to have been around for a long, long time. He did tell me earlier how many tries he's got so far in his career, and he's right up there in terms of Europe. He's honestly such a good try machine. Switzerland on the attack again, looking to pull one back. Oh yeah. Link comes in, probably takes the wrong man. And it's an easy score for Switzerland. Switzerland pull one back, 2-1. So I'm joined now by Marco Bacchetti.
Hi John.
Hello Marco. Ciao Marco.
Ciao a tutti. Thanks for having me.
So Marco, you're obviously just introduce you who you are now. Marco, you're a former president of Italia Touch.
Yes.
And currently a supporter today, I suppose, yeah?
Yeah,
Whoa, we see another try.
Is it?
Is it going to be good? Yes!
Yes.
Leon Prete, I did tell you he was a try machine. So we now have Italy 3, Switzerland 1. So Marco, just saying, Italy, I was just talking about Leon Prete actually and just how many tries he gets. But just introduce yourself really, Marco, and just tell everybody who you are and what your involvement has been in Italia Touch.
Okay. Hi everyone. Actually, I'm coaching the team of the Rovigo City, and I'm also player of the Roma Touch, the team with I play the Italian Championship, and I've also been a national player and a coach. Let's see what's happening. Good, lucky. He's calling for a touch.
Oh, the mediano, it was half. Everybody's called him half.
Was he?
I think he was half. What's the referee given?
Maybe
Yeah.
offside.
He was half, so he's pulled it back for the penalty of not coming off the line.
Okay.
Marcos, carry on.
Yeah, I coached the men's 50 at the recent World Cup, and now I'm trying to stay involved with the national teams, trying to coach one of the team that could be the men's 40, men's 45, depends on what we will be able to bring to the Euros next year.
Lots of exciting things. I know, Marco, you've done a lot in Italia Touch, as we see Switzerland trying to score. Italy
Good
defending
defense
really
again.
well, yes. It's very noisy here. We've got the local crowd are getting behind the Italian team. And that's a great defensive set from Italy. So Marco, you told us a little bit about what you've been doing and the team you play for, etc. And are you going to get back involved in sort of like the concilio, if you like, in the organisation of things, or where do you see yourself, your role coming after this?
Actually, I'm just playing and coaching. Who knows? Maybe in the future I will come back having any role that could be useful to support the national movement.
Yeah, I know you've done a lot in the past for Italia Touch, and you're always willing and able anytime to do anything to help, eh?
Yeah.
So we see Italy coming out now, driving from their own half, getting up to halfway. I think we're on fourth touch here. Need to set up something on our final touch.
Let's see.
Final touch coming.
Franco scooping. Good hands. 6
We
more,
have another
maybe.
6.
6 more. We are in a good position to have a good set of touches to try to score. Let's see a sweeper.
So Marco, you know these Italian players very well.
Yeah.
You know,
Oh, unlucky.
another 6. Yuka, you dropped the ball. Not that I'm going to mention it again, Yuka. You've been in comms. You're a good guy.
Good run, Franco.
Franco through.
Good run.
Long ball.
Yeah. The defender is calling for a touch. Let's see if they award a touch.
I think the referee's given offside somewhere. I think it's. Was she given a try? No.
No, because he was off.
Bit of confusion there,
Yeah,
but
maybe it was also touch and pass, but let's see.
there's some big hard touches going in by Italy. Need to be careful. Need to play to the referee.
Yeah.
We need to make serious challenges, but you need to be careful about those.
Too many players on the rack. Good touch.
So Marco, you're doing this in English. You're obviously your madrelingua, your first language is Italian, but English is very good.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you.
Good scramble defence there, Leon. Turn the ball over. Franco buddying with Leon. Looking to work their way to the box.
Dami was late. Unlucky we lost the ball.
And as we've seen, we've changed. Lots have changed. No.
Trying to recover.
And we have a try from Switzerland. All from a
We
mistake.
lost some focus.
So Marco, explain to the viewers at home, people watching, the sort of the policy, if you like, about losing the ball and go into the box and changing. What it's a kind of an unwritten rule, really, that you don't try and sub on and off when
Yeah.
you lose the ball.
It's mandatory to not lose the ball while doing the arrows to go to the box.
Great wrap around by. Very good play there. He's very quick. Alberto's quite new to the movement.
Yeah.
Giacomo, Cecile's going the other way. Long ball out. Great catch.
Touch. Good defense from the.
Great catch from Dania.
Great touch. Diving touch.
Bit of conflict again. What's the ref given? Call a touch, yeah. It was a good touch by the Swiss wing. Alberto and Giacomo trying to set something up in the middle. Giacomo, lots of experience going the other way. Giacomo trying to beat his man.
Away.
Good defence by the Swiss, excellent defence. So I think it's Rafael, who's going to be in comms later, I believe.
Okay.
Easy yards again from the Swiss. Drive into their box.
Giacomo is working hard, helping his wing.
Swiss opening up into midfield. Final touch, setting a scooper up. Yuka. Can he beat his man? Sends it back inside. Touch called by Giacomo, but the ref no gives the score. And we have a level match. We have Italy 3, Switzerland 3.
It's a tight game.
It's going to be a close game, this one, Marco, I think, huh?
Definitely.
So tell us a little bit about, I mean, I don't know all of the Italian players, as I can hear Italia ringing out in the crowd. The tifosi getting behind their team.
They understand the importance of this match for the Italian guys.
Franco to Leon, back to
Leon.
Franco.
Oh,
Oh, good defense.
unlucky.
A little bit close to the line. Yeah, so tell us, Marco, a little bit about maybe some of the new players in the Italian team that might be, I certainly don't know so much about. Do you know some of these new guys?
Some of them, not all of them, but a group is coming from the TNA team. That is a team composed mainly from young players. Many of them has already played at the Youth European Cup last
The
year.
Atlantic Youth Cup?
Yeah, not the last one,
No.
but the previous. But we are looking forward for them to give some replacement of some players that are not in the open age anymore.
I think it's key really to get some of those young players playing in, Marco. I think, Italy, we're not blessed. We just watched the England Storm men's play before this game, and just how stacked England are with players. I mean, we're not blessed, to say Italy are not blessed with the amount of players that we got available to us. So the more and more that the youth coming through, the young players, it's got to be that benefit for Italy.
For sure.
So we see a turnover there from Switzerland. Italy, they're going to head towards the box, get some fresh legs on. Franco making some more yards.
Good run, good yards, move the ball.
Number 11 there, Alessandro Colombo. His father is coaching here this weekend. Good to see some family ties.
Indeed. Giacomo is coming in.
Mirko Costantini setting the ball up with Jacques Hilaria,
Good
and a
one.
great dive. Oh, great touch from Switzerland.
Great touch from
Very good
Switzerland.
defense.
Good cover. What's wrong? Forward pass, maybe?
Hard to see here. We're watching the monitors as well. It's not easy to see whether it's forward or not. Andrea Lofredo working hard in defence. Mirko coming up with Jacques Hilaria.
Giacomo take a good touch.
Mirko again working hard. I think he was caught in half, yeah.
Good
Chance to go
yards.
open.
Yeah, let's go guys.
Got to get fresh legs on. This is the key area of the game, the subbing, getting the players off and back on.
And have a good drive.
In
Try
the
to
ruck,
set up.
in the ruck there. I think they're keeping the touch count. So we've got fresh players on.
I'm trying to
Alberto
understand
Cogliati
what's
there
the
in the
call.
middle.
It's a tap. Yeah, it was in the
With
rack.
Franco Petricaro. Cecile Mas. To Franco, to Alberto. Still making the Swiss defence work. It's good play. Set up play. At some point you need to go in. Started off well there, but they've gone backwards and not really done anything. So just a bit of organisation
moving the
needed.
ball.
Looking for the back door for
Yeah,
Franco.
it is. Here it
Trying to
is.
beat this man on
Yes.
the outside. Has he got it down? He's claiming the score. No. Good dive, but very good defense as well. 6-touch turnover ball. Making a Swiss team work really hard, but they defended really well there.
They definitely defend very hard.
So we've had 15 minutes now of this first half, and we're still 3-all. Italy 3, Switzerland 3. I think this is a really close game, and I don't think there's going to be a lot in this by the final whistle.
Good touch.
Good defense, Alberto. Great defense, Alberto. Tap and go, Swiss, the players offside.
Yes!
And what a dive in the corner. What a dive,
Good
Alberto.
one, Alberto. Good one.
What a dive. Brings Italy in front again.
He's
Wow,
been very
so-
clever to take the ball and waiting for the mark and restarted the game as soon as he could.
Exactly, Marco. He's took the mark. Swiss players were offside, and he's just beaten the Swiss wing for pace. And what a dive in the corner, eh?
Yeah, sure.
So Alberto is quite new to our sport, but he comes from a rugby background.
Yeah.
I think he played under 18s for Italy, I think, from what I've been told. So he's got under 18s for Italy.
No,
Union?
not.
No?
He's older, but he has.
Years ago.
He's very fast. He has good
He
hands.
is fast, yeah. But he's
And
going to be
the
an
right
asset.
attitude to coming from rugby. That's often difficult in Italy for many players to have the right attitude to understand a different game, you know.
Oh, absolutely, totally different game. But it's great to see him involved because I think he could be a really good asset to Italy. But unfortunately for them, they've conceded straight away, which is not what you want.
Yeah.
It's amazing how many times that happens. Quick ball out to the right.
Go one.
Good hands. Ball down. Touch called.
Claiming the touch, the wing.
What's the referee going to give? What's it going to give? She's going to give the
It's
try.
a try.
Meta Italia. So we have Italy back in front with 2.5 minutes left. Italy
Bravi
5,
ragazzi.
Switzerland 4.
Belle mani veloci. Ottimo tentativo di difesa comunque dell'ala svizzera che ha provato con un tuffo a recuperare la posizione, ma la messa a terra è venuta prima.
Adesso Marco stai stufato a parlare in inglese. Dai, facciamo un po' in italiano se vuoi.
Era giusto anche perché insomma gioca l'Italia e
È vero.
pensavo
Oh,
fosse
avanti,
giusto.
era avanti.
Bene, dai.
Sì, era
Cambio di
avanti.
possesso.
Allora, manca 2 minuti.
Manteniamo questo possesso, andiamo a prendere un buon cambio, un bel drive avanzante, spingiamolo, bravo Leon. Ah, peccato, abbiamo perso un po' di flow.
Sì,
Attenzione
questo
al
è la cosa
fallo.
che...
Bravo
Bravo,
Alberto,
Alberto.
sostegno.
In the rack.
Bravo in the rack.
Exactly what we needed, Italy there. Franco Petrarco. And Alberto Cogliati insieme,
Sì,
due
vai
mezzi.
Alessandro. Muovila.
Ancora
Dai, seconda
Franco,
fase.
Seconda fase all'Alberto.
Muovila. Ah, unlucky.
Good defense. Number 12 from Switzerland is Jonathan Furiman. Really good defense from Jonathan.
Dai Alessandro. Buona difesa, sì Giulia. Attenzione in due sulla palla, fuori gioco.
Sì, manca un minuto. Bisogna tenere duro adesso. Svizzera, forse l'ultima
L'ultimo
volta che
possesso.
vediamo cosa succede.
Sali Franco, sali.
Sulla
sali,
link,
lavora
sulla link.
duro, Sali.
Tocco,
Copri.
buono,
saliamo, buona
corner.
shot. Tornano. Ah. Good legs. Good step.
Good step. Excellent score. Beat his man with lady 1-on-1. And we're left with 5-all, 5 pari. Manca
50
poco.
seconds to the end of the first half.
Manca poco, forse c'è un'altra opzione. Giacomo subito, l'ultimo tocco,
Ultimo tocco, Davide
Giacomo è andato.
Ah.
Pallone Giù. Allora, good first half. Excellent. What a competitive game.
And this
Back and
is
forth. Italy
half-time
mixed open
break.
5. Switzerland mixed open 5. And we'll see you shortly. And welcome back, La Sirena. This is the second half of Italy Mixed Open against Switzerland Mixed Open. We had a fantastic first half, really competitive, nothing in it. One score and then another score. Switzerland straight on the attack, breaking through, number 38.
Whoa.
Ooh.
Good touch.
Ball
Good
down.
touch.
Number 38, Timothy Berton, moving forward. Glad Italy didn't concede a try there for them. Italy moving out from their own half now, driving towards their own box. Leon Prete.
Good yards.
And we're back with Marco Bacchetti again. Welcome back, Marco.
Thanks, John. Let's see Alberto. Good hands. Late pass. Touch and pass, maybe. It is.
Yeah, touch and pass. So we said just at the end of the first half, we did a little bit in Italian. So, we don't get many tournaments in Italy. So, most things are done in English, which rightly so, because, most of the teams speak English and understand English. But I think it's nice, it's nothing wrong with doing some comms or anything else in Italian, We are in Italy, siamo in Italia, va bene se vuoi parlare in italiano, facciamo un po' in italiano, fai come vuoi.
Magari alterniamo un po' italiano ed inglese. Let's move from Italian to English.
English, Italian, Italian, English, I love it, yes. Allora c'è Jack Laria con...
Vediamo Jack se riesce a trovare uno spazio. Cerca uno scarico, chiede l'intervento dell'arbitro, ma niente. Palla riconquistata da Svizzera che...
Parliamo di Jack, per te Bach deve essere il miglior giocatore che c'era o che c'è nella storia dell'Italia.
Assolutamente, senza alcun dubbio Jack è una spanna sopra tutti gli altri. Gioca fin da quando era molto piccolo, il primo torneo l'ha fatto con me, ho avuto la fortuna di giocare con lui fin da quando era bambino, nel 2012 a Treviso.
Contro noi, contro il Galles?
Contro il Galles, è stato il nostro esordio come Men's Open contro il Galles. Abbiamo preso anche allora delle belle ripassate, ma si impara solo giocando con i più forti.
E quanto è finito quella partita? Io non mi ricordo. Ma...
Penso tanto a poco,
Tanti anni fa.
2012, il tempo corre.
Mi ricordo bene quel torneo a Treviso, una giornata è venuta giù la pioggia, c'era un temporale incredibile, tutte le tende
allagate
sotto l'acqua, sì.
E fortunatamente i campi comunque hanno tenuto,
sì.
I volontari hanno lavorato duramente e siamo riusciti comunque a portare a casa un bellissimo torneo.
So we see Alberto Cogliati with Franco Petraco on the line. Ball out to the wing. So we're having a technical issue a little bit with the scores here. Just going to find out exactly where the scores are for you. But we have the score at, as we see a breakaway try from Switzerland.
Great run, great moves.
Yeah, breakaway try from Switzerland there. We have the score at this, Italy 5, Switzerland 6, but yeah, we're just confirming with the directors here what the actual score is. We'll bring that to you shortly.
That's correct?
I think so. We'll double check when you come up.
Yep.
Okay, we have the two together now, Jack Alaria and Leon Prete, who played together so many times.
Touch 5.
Very experienced. Second phase straight from the line.
Good.
And a try given.
Good one, Jack. As we said, Jack has been very focused, even if taking the 5th touch. He was aware that the player in front of him was offside and he scores.
So we're back. We
Against
just
him.
had confirmation that the score is Italy 6, Switzerland 6. So Switzerland on the attack, looking to go one up.
Attacking open side, good defense from Mirko.
Luca Scialla looking for the space between the two players. Italy holding out.
Calling for the ball. Good
Great yards, really good option to give that ball back to the wing. Yeah, going past halfway. Leon
Fourth,
injecting some case. Here comes Jack.
5th coming.
Here he comes setting up a scoop.
Scooping.
Is that another 6?
more. 6 more.
I think that's another 6, yeah. I'm not going to say. Jonathan Furiman, really good in defence, but yeah, just knocking that ball forward. Touching the ball in flight. So 6 chances on the line. Jack, first chance, dives outside his man. Good touch by Jonathan, good contest. Plenty of touches available. Jack going back door.
Yes. Good move.
He's so good on the line. Giacomo coming back door and then changing direction, coming in between the mids. Really effective and really difficult to stop. So
He's very good at diving, even if he's really tall, but he has a good skill.
yeah,
Very good
he's very tall. He can reach out a long way.
Yeah. Careful.
So Marco, you played against Giacomo. You know, have you defended against him? You know, he must have scored a few against
It's
you.
really hard defending against him.
Yuka taking Franco on. Aina coming in to help you at link. Back to Yuka. Yuka looking for a shot. Oh, fainted for the long ball, and then a really good angle by Jonathan to come in between the mids. Really good try. That brings us back to 7-all. I think we forgot to put
Cecile is bringing the ball to Leon. The scooping. Long pass.
good take from the winger. Unlucky. Is it called forward, I think?
Force sub of Cecile.
Bit of chat back from Cecile. Don't want that. Good drive by the Swiss up the midfield. Now they go into the box. Getting fresh players on. Here comes number 9, Rinaldi, Rafael Rinaldi. Here he is on the ball. He's only 18 years old, got a good step, gives the ball out.
Trying to
Great dive in the corner. Great dive also
Great
for the
touch.
touch, yeah.
Great defense from the
Marco,
ladies.
you happy with that one, huh?
Yeah, they're working so hard.
Yeah, that was key. Again, Italy trying to break out now from their own line. Good injection of pace. Going past the halfway. Opening up now.
Something is wrong on
off
the
the
rock,
mark,
maybe.
is it? The Swiss using this opportunity to get fresh legs on, and Italy doing the same. So 30 minutes gone, and we're still 7-all. Rafael Rinaldi with the ball. Got plenty of pace. He looked like he had a lot of gas in him then.
Simbin.
Oh, we've got someone binned. Leon. So we have a situation here with
Simbin as well.
so we have one player, Leon Prete, who's been sent to the bin. So he has to go to the opposing side, and then we've even got another player, Jack Ilaria, the two guys in the middle. Really important to Italy, both being binned at the same time. Got a score here, Switzerland. Really easy score. Simple wrap around. Italy couldn't cope with that. So now we're left with two players in the bin. So the situation here is Italy play with 4 players against the Swiss.
Four possessions, right?
Yeah.
This one was the first one. Then they have 3 more.
4 possessions in total before they can come on. I think they both sent at the same time, so they should come back at the same time as well. So Italy need to be really, really clever about how they play this now. They can't afford to just give up possession. Keep the ball. We've still got lots of time left in this game. Franco going short side, trying to take his player on. Good defence again. The crowd getting behind Italy here. Okay, ball to ground. We have 4 Italian players against the 6 Swiss. What are we going to get here, Mark?
It will be very hard to defend.
Very difficult. The only good thing for Italy is they got good field position here.
Yeah. You have to stay close one another. What's wrong here?
Hard touch by Franco.
Probably Franco didn't bring his hands in front of him, and the contact was on his chest.
Yeah, and the Swiss really clever. They're just bringing on fresh players again. Still the same 4 Italian defenders. This is going to be really lung busting for them. So first touch. Swiss need to move the Italians around a little bit here. So we're still 8-7 to Switzerland.
Play on.
Yeah. I mean, this is going to be so difficult to
Line
defend.
break.
So difficult to defend against.
Yeah.
So you can see the 2 Italian players, Leon Prete and Giacomo Laria, standing in the opposing sub. We've got Leon's been called back. Okay, probably earlier than was expected there. So Italy now down to 5 instead of 4, which is still 1 person down. Leon with the ball out there. Yeah, he's still got the ball. It's good position here. Even with 5 players, there's a chance to score here. Leon and Alberto, straight back to, unlucky. A little bit of tiredness. Giacomo Laria sprints back to the subs box so we can get another player on fresh. Franco Petrarco comes on. So now we're back to 6v6. Italy 2 scores down.
Switzerland are racking hard.
Matthew Collis directing play for Switzerland. No Swiss winner there. Fortunately for the Italians. Got to continue that flow going forward. Good Franco. Fresh players on. Giacomo Laria back on the field with Mirko Costantini. 6 touches. Sometimes it looks easy from the sideline. You know, what's the touch count? But when you're in the heat of the battle, it's very difficult sometimes to know the touch count. That's where the concentration and also communication is absolutely vital.
From the wings mainly.
Yeah.
They have to call the touches, helping the teammates to understand what's going on.
Exactly. Now we've got a drive by Switzerland. Number 12 from Switzerland.
Good dive,
dummy
Giacomo.
half. Can he find a spip? I think he has. Yeah, it's broken through. And there's a try there from Switzerland.
Yeah, Switzerland 10, Italy 7.
Yeah, it was a great scoop by the Swiss player. And Switzerland have opened up a 3-point gap.
with 5 minutes to go. Italy is rocking on the midfield. Sweeper, Leon, change of direction. Ball to Jack again. Sweeper again. Jack is looking for a pass. Unlucky.
He was probably on, he was almost on there. I think the next score is key. If Italy can score, there's a potential they can come back. But otherwise, I think this game is gone.
From Julia.
It's the young guy, Raphael. He looks young, he looks good, he looks fast. Switzerland driving hard. Number 11, Rory Meredith.
Overstep maybe.
Niels Bury. Turnover ball. Italy, what have you got?
Rocking to the sub.
Need that go forward first.
Third touch.
Great defence from the link there. Number 22, Matthew Collas, really good defence, stopping Italy in his tracks.
Fifth coming.
Mirko with the ball in hand, looks inside, Franco. And back to Mirko, and it's the last touch. There was another touch there. Again, you need to be aware of the touch count. Long ball from Mirko.
Unlucky ball on the ground. Switzerland is going to rock hard to the sub. They're trying to move the ball. Good first touch. Italy is trying to push the defense high.
Yeah, I think for Switzerland, it's
midfield.
about game management now for Switzerland. It's a great touch from the Italy link. Couldn't see who that was there. Chiara. So we've got 2.5 minutes left in this game. Can Italy pull this one out the bag?
What's up?
Penalty Italy, another 6. Okay, a little bit disjointed there. Now we've got the danger men on. Giacomo Lari and Leon Prete
Fifth coming.
setting up on the far side. Looking to go short side. Touch called as an injury. Cecile.
Okay.
She's a tough cookie, Cecile. Cecile does a little bit of judo, I think, doesn't she, Marco?
Yeah,
She's a-
she still coaches, I guess.
Yeah, she's coaching. I think she coaches kids.
The kids.
Yeah.
Yeah, indeed.
So she's definitely a tough cookie, isn't she?
Yeah.
Great work. Whoa. It was unlucky. It wasn't. I don't think anything was meant to happen there. But one Swiss player gets touched into another one in the box, and he goes down. Yuka, I think it was. Yuka, I hope you're okay, my man. I think you're fine. You're okay. So Swiss now, it's all about game management into the final minute. Run the clock down. The referee not sure he's given there. It's a turnover to Italy. And we've got seconds to go before we hear La
40 seconds to go.
Sirena.
Good run. Lose control. 7-0. What's up?
Not sure what he gave there, to be honest, Marco. Was it 7-on, was it?
Nope, because the ball is still for the Italians. Maybe something on the rack.
Well done, Chiara. She's done well there in the link.
Alberto.
Set up, maybe final score,
32,
opportunity. Franco. Good
Well
defence
defend.
again. They've defended really well in the middle there, the Swiss. Raphael. Good touch. Been given as a strong touch, really strong touch, but it's given against him there. And this is La Sirena. Final touch, Franco. Can you make anything of this? And that's the end of the game. We've heard La Sirena sound and what an entertaining match. Marco finishes Italy 7, Switzerland 10. Marco,
very interesting game.
thank you very much for having you on and your insight
That's the end of
into
the
Italy as well.
second game
Thank you
of
for
the
having me.
afternoon.
Bye
5
all.
minutes
Enjoy the
for
rest of the
next
tournament.
tap-off.
We will see you soon. And we're off again. This time we have, in the women's open category, we've got Ireland against Scotland, Battle of the Celts. And with me again at the moment, we have Domenico. Domenico is the, referees, 2-minute warning. Here he is, the voice.
Hello everyone. Go Scotland.
Yo! Now, why do you say go Scotland now?
Because I have been like in Scotland for 10 years. This is Glasgow actually, and there I learned how to play touch. I played touch for 7 years, so I kind of feel at home in Scotland as well, in addition to Italy.
So you feel a little affinity of your second home, huh?
Yes, for sure.
Well done. And we said earlier, your Scottish isn't quite there. And Glaswegian was quite hard to understand, I believe, yeah?
Yeah, but to be honest, understanding Glaswegian now, it's easy at the moment. But yeah, no, I didn't get the thick Glaswegian accent yet.
Well, I'll be honest with you, I can't get it either. It's there was an old detective drama called Taggart. I don't know if you ever heard of Taggart. And there's a famous line that he used to say was, "There's been a murder," which is, I know that that was a terrible Scottish Glaswegian accent, but that's what he used to say. There's been a murder. So we have two, I think, probably evenly matched teams here. It could be a really good game here, Domenico, with Ireland against Scotland in the women.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward with this. Like, we have two really good teams, and it's very difficult to imagine how the game will finish. So let's see what they do.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think this is probably their last game of the day, as we see a break from half from Hannah Crisp. I think she's caught in half. We've got two teams who are very evenly matched, and just trying to see where we are in terms of the table. So Scotland currently on 9 points and Ireland on 7. So, potentially the winner of these finishing, in 5th position, which potentially has another bearing on the ranking matches afterwards. The higher you finish up on the table, first two obviously going straight to the semi-final, then the higher you finish, obviously the better chance you have of avoiding the top teams. So yeah, interesting to see how these two go. So Dom, do you? I know you know some of the Scottish men's open team. Do you know any of the girls?
To be honest, no. There are, because in the Scotland men there are like a couple of guys that play in my team in Glasgow. Here, no one from my team. Here there are.
Oh, hang on, we've got a couple
of the guests have arrived.
Yeah, so for this match we were supposed to have the famous Swiss interviewers and conversationalists, and the guys who basically are doing this as a profession now. So they just played. We actually commentated their game. Really good game, by the way, and well done, good win. I think you were up by 3. So I think that was an awesome game to watch. So Italy mixed open, just losing out by the Swiss. So I was just watching you down there, cooling down, and I can see actually they're still cooling down. So Raphael, you're back on the mic now. You can see the rest of your teammates cooling down. Have you somehow got a pass to come up here?
Yeah, we got a special one-time pass to come up here because they understand for the love of the game, to spread the game, so we're here now.
Well, it's a big shout out to your coach or your manager, whoever's let you get up here. The rest of the team
shout out to Perry.
doing his stretches. What's his name?
Perry Marks from...
well done, Perry. Thank you for letting the guys up here again. So Raphael is going to be joined by Annika again. She's been up here about 37 times now, I think. But so Domenico, thank you very much for filling in.
Thank you for having me. See you later.
So yeah, we're back with Raphael and Annika. Rafa, I think this is your first time, is it, on the comms?
On the comms, yes, definitely.
So I've heard you're really good as well. Before we start as well, welcome first of all. But I know Annika was telling me a little bit about you. So apparently, we like a little bit of knowledge here. We like a bit of, fact of the day or something like that. So Apparently you're 18 years old, first of
Yes,
all. Yeah, so you're a youngster. You still got braces. I mean, blinking heck. I don't think braces existed. They had
Thanks for
elastic
exposing
bands
me.
when I was that age.
I've got the bands too, don't worry.
So 18 years old, and Annika tells me you do you play Union?
Yes,
Sevens,
Union
is
in
it?
Switzerland, Union in sevens.
What else do you? So tell me a little bit about you then. What's
So
your?
I've been originally French, but I've been in Switzerland for 15 years now. And I was
All
in
your
a-
life, pretty much.
Oh, pretty much, yeah. I grew up there. I was in a part of Switzerland that's very international, a lot of expats, so the rugby community grew quite quickly. And so there's a great rugby team down there, and we like to compete all around Switzerland. And then I picked up touch when I was about 12, 13 years old, and I love the game, so I've been playing it ever since, and here we are.
Fantastic. Have you been involved in the youth tournaments as well, the Atlantic Cup or
no.
anything? No.
Switzerland didn't send any teams, unfortunately, when I was eligible, but I've enjoyed the past tournaments in the past couple of years.
So you've basically gone straight in at the deep end into the open division,
Yes,
yeah?
that's right.
Well, look, I like I say, I commented on the previous game, and you got plenty of gas in you anyway.
Thank you.
So yeah, all good. So welcome, Raphael, and
Yeah.
I'm going to pass you over to Annika now. She's been here for a long time now. So
she's an
we're
experience.
currently with Ireland women's 0 and Scotland 0. So
Yeah.
perhaps Annika, you got some insight as well into the ladies, some of the girls that are playing here today. So I'm going to leave you guys alone now,
Right.
in the capable hands. So, and I'll see you at half time.
Cool.
Awesome, sounds good. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, stoked to be back.
Welcome back.
Ireland, Scotland, we're 6.5 minutes in.
They were nice enough to wait for us before getting a score down, so we'll be waiting for that.
Thanks, girls. So Ireland is subbing off here. They've actually got quite a relatively new team. 9 of these ladies are making their debut this year. Oh, bit of a slip there. So there's only about 6 or 7 of them that have actually played internationally before, which is actually a really, really young team, which is awesome to see, really cool to see that
And they're
Ireland
holding
is...
their own so far in this game, so well into them.
Oh, absolutely, this drive is looking awesome.
Yeah.
Ooh, long ball, was that a touch and pass?
May have been a touch of pass just before.
Oh, look at us
It'll
go,
be a
ref.
turnover
Calling
anyways.
that before the ref does.
Yeah. That's the knowledge showing itself.
Scotland doing their drive off now, looking pretty good.
Coming up.
Coming up from depth as well, making those really tough drives, getting at the back player, which
Gonna
is
look
nice
for
to
a scoop
see.
here. You can get around to the width.
Can they, oh,
Good shake pass.
5.
They've
Oh, they
slowed
seem
down
to
a
have
bit and
lost
now lost-
momentum
yeah.
here, allowing the
It's
island to
unfortunate.
really set.
Oh, but a good kick pass. Oh,
And straight to an Ireland player.
oh,
Ooh,
it's actually gonna be a
and we've got a
penalty.
forward pass even as well. So this is going to allow Ireland to really...
Irish, don't waste a second, they're back on the foot. Looking for that sub off. Very efficient.
Yeah, this is a
Down
really
the line.
nice... Ooh, spoke too
Bit of a
soon.
mistake there.
Really nice sub
Here
on
we
and
go.
sub
Can
off.
they create something from the sub off? Good drive there and a scoop coming in.
Oh, is that going to make it?
she's
Oh,
gone
she's
through,
through!
she's through, she
She's
just
through!
needs to
Can she
play
find
it.
somebody? Where is
There's
she?
no one
Where is
there.
her friend?
Oh,
No!
so unfortunate.
Oh,
She was
bugger!
out all on her own. Teammates left her, but just a second too late, and the ball's dropped in the end zone.
Dang, that would have been a good one,
Been a
actually.
great opener.
Well, 8.5 minutes in, we've still got a lot of faith in these girls.
Very solid defensively so far. Let's see what can happen on the attack.
Oh,
good
managed to hold that
hands.
really well, actually. Driving in nice and straight. Oh, it's getting a bit static here, that sub off, which is not really great to see. Oh, 5th touch here. Can they
Big
scoop
scoop.
through? Oh, just that gone awry.
Maybe another 6, I believe.
Ooh, this is a nice opportunity for the Scottish,
Yeah,
actually.
good set to attack and maybe get a score there. We were talking to the Irish before. They were telling us how they're here ready to get some good experience because, as you said, a lot of them are new. And they're unfortunate to have picked up 2 or 3 injuries. So,
Oh, yeah, I heard that was against the English team as well. That
Yeah.
must have been a bit of a rough match.
yeah, bit of a blow for them, but they're holding very well. The Scottish team, is it the first try?
She got
She's
first
in!
try!
Out of nowhere.
Really hit that gap. Oh, good to see. Really nice
What
try
happened
there
there?
from the Scottish. Stunning way to open the game.
The Irish player's not fast enough to make that touch.
Just really hitting that lovely little hole right
That's
in there.
that's the opening try just on the 10-minute mark.
And now we've got an Ireland tap off. They're driving
Good
nicely.
first drive,
Yeah,
nice.
coming from depth, which
Getting
is
some
awesome
ground.
to see. Really driving straight.
They're going to be on the 7 now.
Oh, where's her
Fourth touch
half?
coming.
Sweeper move.
Ooh. Well defended by the Scottish. Good cornering and covering there. Ball comes back to the mids.
Oh,
What
where's
have
her
they got
half? She's
here?
looking for her half.
Waiting for the Scottish to come up.
They're doing another. They're doing a quickie fake
The long
and
ball.
out. Oh, that was a beautiful long ball there.
Good cut by the Irish winger, but the Scottish player saw that and covered very well.
Yeah, I believe that was number 8 there that did that ball. That's Kate Balance out there.
Oh,
Ooh,
small break for the
nice ball
Scottish.
out to the winger.
Oh, good
Can she
dummy.
go?
Oh, and this
Oh,
all the
can
way
she go?
down
Oh
the
my
line.
God, she's
The
going.
chase.
Oh,
The chase.
did she
The
get it?
Irish.
She got it.
Number 15.
What a touch.
Rachel Duggan claiming the touch.
Oh.
Just 7 meters out from the try line. We thought the Scottish play was through. It's going to go back to the
Scots
touch.
can't quite believe it.
What an effort by Rachel to make that touch. Try-saving touch. Well done.
Oh, well done. That was awesome. Oh, we're still trying to find the
Yeah.
mark here a little bit.
Scottish a bit disappointed that didn't end up in a try. They've got an opportunity now.
Oh, she's looking for her half.
They're a bit off rhythm now, looking to get their pace back.
Yeah, number 8, Sarah here, will be looking to set something up. They're about 15 metres out from that 7.
Did they get a fresh set? It looks like it.
I think so, yeah. Oh,
Oh,
look, yeah,
a
they're running that
sweeper.
sweeper, and she
Back
can she
inside.
get?
Oh.
Oh,
Good ball over the top, but
but
an
it's
offside
an
is called.
6 again.
Small for the Scottish.
Can this? So we've got 2 in the mid here. We've
They
got
really
who do we have here? Rachel, number 8. I can't quite.
It's going to be Sarah Headley.
We're running another sweeper move.
Wide ball maybe?
All the way out the. Oh,
no
good ball
space
though.
there.
Good ball though.
Touched by Lorraine. Back to the mids we go. Looking to set something up. A 32.
And
the
she goes in
dive.
the middle.
It's
Oh,
a touch, mate.
ah.
The Irish got back in time.
These 2 mids here. What's that? Shauna and Sarah really working together. Oh, back in. Oh, is that down? Yes! What a score for Scotland! Well done on that part. That was a beautiful
Yeah,
dive.
the Irish were a
Raph.
little bit overcommitting on the short side, which left space for that inside ball and the dive. Wonderful try for the Scottish.
Oh, 2-0 up now at
Fair play to
13
the Irish,
minutes.
defending their set twice, or that line 2 or 3 times before conceding.
That's going to be rough.
They're going to
there,
look to
eh?
go back now. Here we go.
Here we go, number 13 from Ireland, Maeve, making a nice drive. Can they set something up here on the line?
A little bit hesitant.
We're going for a quickie here. Middle quickie.
Oh,
Oh,
back the other
32
way.
long.
Oh, it was
Oh,
on.
can we find the
Can we go
space?
the way?
Well defended by the Scots there.
Shutting to cover that.
Oh, and that's 5th touch. Can they do anything with this? Is a great question.
Oh, this is
they're
some of the
looking.
most
They're trying to
exciting
find
plays.
space. Trying to find
Good
space.
step.
Stepping back in.
Oh,
To find.
lucky. Nice
Right
initiative,
idea.
but the Scottish read it well. And now they're coming back for the sub-off. Good drive there.
Yeah. Oh, they're coming at real depth here, trying to get at that back player, which is really nice to see. On the inside, even. Yeah. Oh,
The Irish
just lost-
defending it well with
Yeah, it was just a
Putting
little bit of a
two
loss of
defenders up.
momentum there for the Scots. Looks a little bit static in here, but
yeah.
oh,
Oh,
lovely.
the pick up inside ball.
Inside, can she go out?
There's an overlap.
Get
She
another
finds
one.
it.
Can
It's
she
gonna be
make
a foot
it?
race to the line.
Oh,
back
and
inside.
back in, and
again.
back out. Oh,
Oh,
can she?
she's through.
Yes!
Wonderful try.
Oh.
The double 1-2 between the Irish link and the Irish winger. Just slipping in between the players and diving through there.
Lovely dive there by Sophie Landon.
Great skill to get to that line.
With number 7, Isla Jamieson, really, they're working really well together, those
Really
two.
fast hands. Nothing you can do against that.
Absolutely not, no.
Here we go. The Irish still looking to get their first score on the board.
Scott's looking really strong here in defence.
Here we go. They're on the 7 now.
Let's set
Can
something
they
up,
get a
girls, eh?
platform on?
Oh, quickie
Quickie.
platform. Can we go
Quickie.
out?
Oh,
Can we
dive.
go? Oh!
Ooh, is she
Straight on
through?
the line. Ah, that's a touch
Scottish
first.
just got her there on the line.
Here we've got touch 5.
5 coming.
We're going trying to through the scoop, and
It's going to be a turnover.
that's the way it works, eh? Fifth touch is sometimes just one of those things.
Scotland's never really worried in defence at the moment. Irish have to find a way to create threat and look for those options.
Absolutely. This is a really nice drive out here by the Scots. Oh, good sub off.
Yeah, nice power and nice momentum.
Bit of
touch
a
there.
lateral drive there. Can we
Yeah.
drive in straight and hard? With that scoop
nice.
there, what are
Good
we going to
run.
do? Oh, lovely
Could she
scoop.
give the pass? Oh, dummy is
Ah,
caught. Even 6 touch anyways.
There we go.
And the Irish are back off. Driving
Right.
down the middle.
Let's have a look for that. Oof, bit of an
got
over
away
the
with
mark
that a
there,
little
but
bit,
that's
but
all right. We'll take
play
it. We'll
on.
take it.
For the game. We keep driving. Here we go.
Oh, this is a really nice drive. Touch
Yeah.
3, they're on halfway. Touch 4.
Oh,
Unlucky there.
Slightly low pass. Ball is knocked on, but the Scottish now have a ball close to the midfield line.
Oh, a bit of a lateral drive.
Oh,
but
the
look-
sprint
can
on
she
the
go?
outside. Swerving in between. She's gone past two.
Oh, and she
No,
was
the touch
touched.
is cold. And now looking for players. Subs are back on.
Lovely
Driving
drive
through.
in there.
There's potential there.
Kick
Good
off.
kick pass.
Yes. Oh, no.
They're claiming ball was touched by an Irish player, but the ref says no. Turnover ball. And the
So
mids
now-
are back. Another drive here. Are they subbing off? It looks like they are. A deep
Ooh,
ball. Nice.
Very deep.
Can they? Oh, could have gone around her there. Nice. Good pass.
Going on the
Good
outside
drive.
quite a lot of these wingers, eh?
Oh, a bit hesitant there. Ooh.
Oh, where's her half?
The Irish-
Looking for
A
it.
little bit confused, losing their rhythm, but
It's looking a
they're
bit
back
static
in.
here.
oh, good last minute pass and
Last
got the
scoop,
pace now.
scoop, and
oh, first play was offside, but the second one got her. That was a good touch.
Scotland driving off now here. Can they get it out to the wing?
touch.
Oh, looking for their
Wing
half.
playing half.
Second touch.
Back.
Oh,
Ooh,
she's looking
spun
for a
around there.
runner. It's looking a little bit. I mean, their defense is
Yeah.
absolutely
Defense
great.
is great.
You really can't fault their defense, but their drive is
Yeah.
just looking a little bit
There may
messy
have been
at the
a little
moment.
bit of dip in energy there.
Could be. We're
Yeah,
coming
in
into
the
the
end of half.
17th
Oh,
minute.
good no-look pass to kick and back inside, but
oh,
it's intercepted by
straight
Ireland.
to an Irish player.
Good awareness there. Good catch there by number 9, Aisling. Sorry, the
Ashling.
pronunciation, Ashling. I'm not British, not Irish, so sorry for that.
It's all right. Growing up in New Zealand, we've got a lot of Irish players out there. So sometimes we
Ooh.
do see those
Yeah,
Irish
I'll leave the
spellings.
pronunciation to Annika for that one.
This is a great drive here from Ireland.
and here we
lovely
go.
scoop through. Can she find?
Good tracking
Can't quite find a friend.
by Emily Brown. Good tracking to get that touch and
Last
get the
2
turnover.
minutes of the half here. Can we
Will we see
just
another
want
score?
to really just sub off cleanly at this
Yeah.
point? Save her legs a little bit. All right, finding.
Oh, penny
Oh,
mistake there.
yeah, I think we're starting to see that we're getting a bit
Yeah.
tired. You know, we're coming
the end
into
of the
day
half.
2.
Yeah, it's
coming
true.
into the second or third
Late
game of
in
the day.
afternoon.
And it's just, it's quite hot out there.
Yeah.
I mean, you and I played just before,
Yeah,
Raf.
it's
How
very
did you
tiring.
find the heat out there?
It just kills you, you know. You're happy to come off every couple of minutes, get a drink, get a bit of an ice towel, and then ready to go back on. But yeah, it's very hot. What do you think of the game?
Oh, yeah, this.
Oh, we had
Oh!
the score there.
Was
No,
that-
the touch is made.
Touch is made. Oh, but she was
Katie
off.
Jelfs.
Woo! This was a really good chance,
Katie
actually.
Almost got the try there. Almost put Ireland on the scoreboard. Should be looking to go again.
That was a
Oh.
great attack of the line
Tricky
there by
there.
Ireland. Can we
Long
go out?
ball
Can we go out?
to
And
Katie,
again, and
extra
again,
winger.
and
Oh.
Just lost it
Ball
there.
there. Ireland
Yeah,
are
I
really
mean,
getting close to that try. It'd be great for them
Absolutely.
to get one before the end of this half.
Oh, yeah, last minute here. And Scotland are driving really nicely now again. They've got coming from depth.
Yeah.
It's driving hard and
Oh,
straight.
nice.
Oh, look at that.
Fresh
Beautiful
set.
drive there.
Coming on and can they scoop
Can we
and go?
all the way out?
Here's
Starts
the
to
pick
scoop,
up,
and
another
we're going
ball.
out. Can we go
It's
down to
a
the
one.
winger?
Oh.
Oh, and it's just knocked into an Irish player, which the ref is giving us
You know
6
what? I don't
again.
know about that call because I feel like she threw it kind of in the shoulder of the Irish player.
Yeah, no, actually,
Yeah,
you're right
see,
about
they've
that.
overturned
Yeah.
it.
I mean, look at that. Ref's got more knowledge
put me
than
on the
me.
pitch.
I always
I'll
rely
ref
back onto him.
Here's the Irish, probably with the last possession of the game. Oh, good step there.
Lovely
Cheeky
drive
back.
there. This is looking great. Last 20
Third or fourth
seconds.
touch coming.
Fifth, and
Fifth,
she's
she's
scooping.
through.
Can
Can
she
she give
find
the
a
pass?
friend? Can
She's
she-
in.
She's
One more
in.
ball.
Oh,
It's a ball down.
It's a
Yes.
down. Yes.
Oh, beautiful try.
And a score from the Irish judge. just before half time.
Great score
What
there.
a great hole that she found. Saved
there's the
by
siren.
the bell. Stunning.
Great last minute effort there by Ireland to put the doubt in the Scottish players' minds and get their confidence up for the second half.
Oh, absolutely. It'll be really interesting to see the way that Ireland come back here at halftime.
Yeah.
Wrap it up? Yes.
All right. We've just been told to wrap it up here, so we'll be on a short 2-minute break, 3-minute break, and then we'll be right back for the rest of the second half.
Thank you.
Bye then. They're on the 7. The two mids, Grace and Shona. What can they do here? No.
Another quickie platform and a
it's going the other
fake.
way.
Can she
The long
find
ball.
that gap? Oh!
Just short.
Just a bit short
Was able to
there.
get to the winger, but the space was there.
Oh, and it was a
Forward
forward
ball.
pass as
Penalty to
well.
Ireland. It's going to help them drive up the field. Here we go. Oh, good dummy.
Oh,
And
lovely
Oh.
drive by the Irish.
so cheeky from her.
Wow.
If you didn't start yet,
Real
that's
lateral
30-second
run here.
warning.
Getting to the sub box. And we're back. Oh,
Woo!
Clever-
Really hitting that back defender
clever
there.
play
that
there. Running at
late.
the offside player.
Oh, and that number
Here are
9
the
there,
mids.
she was one of those injured players
Yeah.
from England, wasn't she? She
Well
had
done for her for playing despite the injuries.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh,
really
lucky.
coming back there.
At 6th touch. Oh, I think the buzzer's gone off. I think we started a little bit early.
Definitely
Oh,
started about a minute and a
yeah.
half early
I
here.
think they've confused the
We have
replay
a
for the
little
2-minute warning. we're going to play through it anyways. I guess both teams had a bit of a shorter half, but they were ready to play, so here we go.
Oh, you could definitely see the Scots sort of sprinting onto that field.
Oh, a bit of dangerous pass
Bit
there
of a
by
slip.
Scotland.
Oh, but she still gets past her.
Somehow slipped and fell on feet, but dummy the player.
Oh. The Scottish, I think they might, they're getting a little bit tired, but they're not driving as well as they did in the beginning of
They
this.
don't have the same punches they initially had.
No. Oh, is the half?
and the
Half
Irish.
court.
Another good touch by number 9, making the effort to get the ball back.
And Ireland here coming screaming out of the gate. That number 9, Aisling Gill,
Yeah, well done to her.
wrapped up like a mummy, I
Yeah.
tell ya.
They're giving everything to the team. Good drive there. Here comes
Number
Katie
7.
and-
Oh,
and
number
Liam.
14 really coming with speed. 11 making
Oh,
that
good-
drive
good
for
dump
her.
back.
And the sweeper play. Can she
Oh,
go back in?
inside.
Ah,
gonna be
sixth
sixth
touch.
The Irish doing good drives, but not really getting to the line before wasting their 6 touches. So they're going to have to get there faster if they want to have a good chance at the attack.
Oh, absolutely.
Here come the
yeah.
Scots back on the right.
Yeah, the Irish team out here. We're missing Ashley Hardy, number 2. We're missing Anna as well. Both Anna May Power, number 1 as well. Number 1 and number 2 on the numbers. Both got injured in that England game, unfortunately. But it looks like the team is adjusting well to their absence.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
was that a
Naughty
goosey
step.
that we just
Did
saw?
she really try that? That might be a red card offence right there.
What a stunning move there.
Oh, I'd
Didn't
love
get
to
too
see
far,
it.
but we'd love a goosey.
We don't see a lot of those in Europe, so it's nice to see them once in a while.
Absolutely.
And here we go. Can they create something here?
Looking for that quickie.
Quickie,
Oh,
the inside ball!
and then- oh,
Just got the touch.
good shot there by the Scottish defence.
The Irish are really putting the pressure on Scotland. It's been quite a while since the Scottish have gone out of their half now.
Ooh, touch one, almost on the 7. They're just missing a little bit of that depth that they had in the
Yeah.
first one. Oh, but this is a great run
They've
here.
woken up now.
Whoa.
Here they come. Lots of space to play with. They're going to go right through.
Number 5. Ooh, I don't think they
touch.
quite realise it's
Oh.
5. Oh, and
Oh,
out
the
again!
hands.
And out again!
Oh,
out
and
again!
she's through!
Oh, no!
Beautiful.
Oh, what a score by Scotland.
You know, just when it seems like they're not really in the game, Scotland just come out of nowhere, punch through, and then 2 brilliant passes to the right there to get in the space. Great awareness and great try.
Oh, stunning. What a way to start the half as well.
Yeah.
Irish will definitely be looking to come back in this half. They're at 4-1 at the moment, which is, I mean, there's still lots into this.
Yeah. They've scored once, so they can do it again, definitely.
Absolutely.
Oh, a bit unlucky there, but there's an offside.
Here we go. Chance
Is
for the
that- Who
Irish.
is that? Is that?
Oh, that's unfortunate. Number 9 there, Aisling Gill looks
Oh,
like
yeah.
she's limping off the field a little bit.
Oh, we were talking
Maybe it's
to her
that.
earlier.
Yeah, maybe it's that injury from
Yeah,
England
from
that's
the England
coming
game.
back a little bit.
Well done to her for playing up to now.
Oh, absolutely. She's having a cracker of a tournament.
Looks like she felt something in the leg, but we'll continue with the game for now.
Oh,
Good
nice
dump.
little
And the
32
pass
platform.
for Rep.
Where is that? Oh, and
Oh.
right inside.
There was space on the outside, maybe,
Ah,
but
that could have been a.
she went for the dive and didn't quite get there.
That's right,
They'll
hold
go
on
back
to
and
the
attack.
ball.
There's still that space on the wing. Inside,
That left
passing
side is
between the
looking-
mids.
Oh.
A quickie.
Quickie,
Oh, and
scoot
she's-
through,
oh,
and she's through.
she's
Can
through.
she
Can
find
she go
someone?
down?
Oh, oh, that's unfortunate.
The mid, number 4 for Ireland, Charlotte Nagel, getting through, breaking past the line, but not quite finding the pass to get the score down, unfortunately.
Oh, nice check
Oh.
pass. That was beautiful.
Well done to
That
the
was
defender.
really pretty. But just
Oh,
looking for that.
That was a bit careless from
Oh,
Scotland.
we're
throwing
looking
that
a
ball
little bit.
away.
We're starting to look a little bit scrappy here again, eh, Raf?
Yeah, fair play to Ireland for really putting the pressure on them every subbing.
Absolutely. Ireland have really come out the second half, come out screaming,
Yeah,
which is awesome to see.
Great ambitions and looking to move forward and get some scores down. Oh, good stepping, good weaving.
Oh, she's really holding
the
them up
touch.
now, allowing time for her teammates to come back
Yeah,
onto the
sub
field.
coming on.
That fresh set of legs there.
Oh, quickie there.
Oh, quickie.
Oh,
Can
she
she?
dives.
Oh!
Oh, it looks like it's going to be a touch.
Oh, what's that called?
What's the call there?
No, we're just holding up there for
Just
a
going
minute.
to
Looks
another
like there might
touch.
have been a slight injury, but looks like she's ready to play
Play
again.
on.
Doing
Katie.
a quickie in here.
Pass.
14
Ball
and
inside
back.
ball.
Oh, it's
Not much
just a
space
drop
there.
ball.
Just down.
Number 8 from Scotland there, Sarah Headley, really just shutting quite well, just to put them really under pressure and force that pass. Oof, bit of a shoulder in that one.
The rest will out. Oh, good
Oh,
check pass. Get on that
great
defender again.
catch.
But the half is a little bit late, but Scotland will continue with their momentum. Here we
This
go.
is, here
Past
we
the
go,
halfway
number
line.
4.
They've got speed. Can they get the ball out wide for the scoop? Inside ball. Scoop is coming.
5, can they scoop well
Going
here?
around the defender.
Oh, she's through! She's
Can
through!
she find a player?
We're
Yes, she
through!
can!
Yes! Oh!
Lovely.
Another score by Scotland. What?
Scooping. Great hold found by Hannah to get through the line, and then great pass off to Emily for the try. Well done.
It's not the first time she's scooped through. She's definitely a bit of a pro at this.
That's a go-to move. She clearly loves that one.
Oh, but great setup as well. Just really getting at that back defender so that she's able to get that space in there and really just make it. Oh,
You can really see the importance of the ruck defense and how every time that Ireland have been able to stop Scotland on the halfway line or on the 40, they've been safe. But as soon as they allow Scotland a bit of space, they just punch right through.
oh, absolutely. Totally agree with you there. Are they doing a
here we go.
sweeper and back in?
Oh,
Ooh!
is she in?
Is that a down?
Yes!
Oh,
The ref's gonna allow it.
Yes!
Great.
Woo-hoo-hoo!
Great inside ball there to Rachel for the try.
But we're
The refs are
deliberating. We're
discussing it.
deliberating. I might have been a little bit
What is
too
the
keen
verdict
there
gonna
on
be?
pressing.
Oh, please give it.
Come on. We're all rooting out here for the...
The ref says no touch. Oh, it
What's
is going to
it?
be a touch. Offside
Up
play,
there.
though.
Oh, but this gives the Irish
Yeah.
another 6 again.
Could have given the advantage there. Not sure quite what the rules are on advantage, but
I-
the Irish will have a fresh set of 6. Looking
always
to
a
use
good
it here.
move. We're going
Oh,
for a
sweeper,
sweeper,
but she
another
doesn't
sweeper.
give. Oh, a bit of confusion
just
there.
Quite a lot of
Oh, good
lot of
pass.
people out on that left side.
Yeah.
So,
Down.
so let's see if we can take it back to the other side, gals, right?
Oh, there is space on that wing. She can get there. She can get the ball there.
Touch 3. Can we set something up here?
They're back in the middle, very condensed.
Really
Ooh,
trying
slightly
to get
forward.
those middles up, eh?
And they're down,
Oh,
and they're going
out,
up.
and can
all
we
the
go
way.
back in?
Good
Oh!
Well done.
Yes!
Great try from Kara.
Oh, that was a beautiful dive as well, right there in that hole.
Scotland claiming the touch, but the
work.
play was offside, so the try is going to be given.
We've got 10 minutes left in this half, and Scotland only up by 3.
Yeah.
I mean, touch is a fast game. Anything can happen.
It's really going to be a mental game here, whether Ireland's able to keep the Scotland team in their half and keep the pressure on them.
Absolutely. The Scottish defence is really their saviour at the moment. They're
Yeah.
just killing them out there.
Yeah, doing a very good job.
Oh, we've got our number 2, Hannah
Back on
Crisp,
the
on the
7.
field again.
Hannah's
Can she go
pretty
through the
down
hole?
line.
Oh!
Is she in?
Is she in, Hannah Crisp?
Oh, great gap there.
Ah, our resident scooper. She just finds those holes and really hits them hard. Coming from depth, running straight. Ah,
Found a great gap and just went for it.
that was a really good setup there by
It's going to be
Scotland.
tough for Ireland right after their score. They have to go back now.
Absolutely. And it's a big mental game at this point as
Yeah.
well. When you're really trying to just come back and they're scoring. Oh, a good tap off here by Ireland. We're running a lot of the sort of funky
Yeah.
lines out in
Oh,
here,
here we
but
go. Oh, the
can we
dive.
make it though?
Not quite.
Touch first.
But they are getting to the 7 very quickly, so they've got a couple touches now to create something out of it.
Oh,
Here
they're
we
really
go.
pushing for those
Oh.
middles to come up.
Yeah, that's
And
true.
here we go. Yep, ref is awarding that
The
penalty.
Scotland players not going up, hanging back.
Yeah, this is actually a very very popular move by the Irish. I saw it last week by the
just baiting their players.
in the
Oh.
seniors tournament. Oh, is that a score?
No, dive.
This is a very popular move, like I said, from Ireland. I was at the seniors tournament last weekend. Irish teams do quite enjoy trying to pull that dropping early or not moving up.
Oh,
Ooh!
it's all the way to win.
Oh, good ball, didn't quite make it.
Yeah, not quite to the hands. Can we turn over again on the 7?
Can Scotland
Scotland
get
team.
in out of their half
Good
on this
pressure by
sub?
the Irish. Second
Ooh.
touch. Oh, there's no one there.
There's no half.
No runners,
That
but
just makes it a lot harder now for the Scottish.
now the Irish team in defence is
Fourth touch
set.
in their own half, running sideways.
Oh, great touch
Just
there.
a bit difficult.
Oh, she's half. What's she going to do? Oh, should have gone for the touch there. Fifth touch just on the
Fifth
halfway line.
touch.
And
Oh,
gone
is she
through.
through? She's through.
What's
Where?
just
Oh,
happened?
can she find somebody?
She needs a
Oh, no.
Once again, no one paying attention there.
Unfortunate there. And also a forward pass. It does not help the situation.
She burst through, but none of the defenders or the
Oh,
attackers seem to
look
be
at that
following.
run by Ireland. No,
Here
straight
we
into
go
the winger.
again. The Ireland sub are working pretty well. Getting some good pace.
This is looking a lot more clinical.
Third touch
than
here on the
first half.
halfway. Got players set up,
Absolutely.
lines to be run. Here we go, down the hands. A touch there on the 40.
Oh, can we set it
We're
up,
going to get a
girls?
scoop.
We're
Touch
looking
there,
very
and the
flat
scoop.
as well. Scoop
A
through.
step to the left, she
oh,
is
she's through.
Can
She's
she get a
through.
player? Oh, yes!
Oh!
What a score by Rachel. Good
What
job to
a
follow
score. And that was put down by number 15, Rachel Dugan.
through. But great pickup and great run by Kate Valence to get through that line and find a player.
Oh, awesome. Great score there by Ireland. The Scottish defence there looked also really just flat in one line. So Ireland really took opportunity there.
They're doing very well to stay in this game, but they're going to have to get a stop now if they want to stay competitive in this game.
Absolutely.
till
We've
the
only
very
got
last
7 minutes left.
Three
It's always a
tries
bit of a
apart.
countdown there, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, setting up a
Sweeper,
sweeper
sweeper
again.
there.
This is a popular
Oh.
move from the Scottish. Is it down?
No.
Oh, how did that work? My goodness.
Who was that?
Oh, I
Another
can't
great
quite see her
try.
number, but I believe she's carrying the ball back to Hart,
Yeah.
back to the middle. Really, carrying it the whole way.
It's Hannah again. We're being told here by our advisor. Another try by Hannah. Well done to her.
Her name's come up quite a lot, actually.
Yeah, quite a sharp player. Here we go. The Irish looking to get back on the 7. Keeping their momentum going and they're scoring on the board. Inside ball there. Well done. Quickie. Can she get to the line? It
Oh,
does.
oh!
Yes, she's through.
Is it through?
Was the play onside?
Oh, we're deliberating here with the refs.
Ref says the touch was made.
All right, another chance here though for the Irish on the
Just
line.
got onside before making the touch.
So that's Cara and Liana here in the mid.
Touch there.
Oh,
Pick up.
fifth.
Oh,
There's just nobody running those
Gotta be
lines in
fifth,
there.
bit messy, but
A bit unfortunate there. It was a
Get back
really
on defence
big
now, the
gap out the
Irish.
side.
oh, good run
Oh, number 14, Fizzy Abu Chawed. I apologise if I've destroyed that. But she's done some really great runs actually
Yeah,
this
yeah.
game.
Doing
She was the one that tripped and then still managed to step
there.
somebody.
Oh, yeah. Doing the dirty work, doing it well. Getting those drives down. Oh, good dummy there, holding onto the ball. Going the other way. To the link,
Out
back
to
inside to the
number 3,
mid.
Lucy.
Oh, touch there, good touch there by number 7 Irish. Oh, and it's going to be a forward pass. Good pressure by the Irish.
Absolutely.
Forcing that
Looking for
mistake.
a half.
Yeah,
Can
the
we
ball is
sub off
live.
cleanly?
Here we go. Touch there.
Ooh,
offside.
in the ruck,
No,
in the ruck. Here we go.
My apologies.
That's right, I can just see over the screen. Fresh set of
Here we
legs
go.
here for the
Ooh.
Irish.
Going right through. Touch there.
Number 8 for the Irish here. Whoa, driving well. Kate Balance with her
Back to
partner, Rachel Dugan, here in the middle. Oh, they're just waiting for
Oh.
that half.
Looked like it was going to be a sweeper
Oh,
for Katie, but oh, that's unfortunate.
Just not through the legs. That's not a call you see very often by the refs.
You see a lot of players stepping on the side of the ball and it not being called, so it's quite a rare call here.
Absolutely.
Unfortunate there.
Nice drive here by the Scots. Can they get up out of their half in this one?
The Irish relentless in defence. Fourth touch, a bit ahead of the line, the halfway.
Can we set up for a
Is
scoop?
that fifth right there? Oh, not
Oh,
much of a scoop.
back to number 2, Hannah Crisps.
Oh, good touch
Ireland just able to set that defence quite well there.
And they're back.
Oh, not quite sure what that beat there was, but we've got 3.5 minutes left in this half.
Here we go. Number
Number
13 coming in strong.
making a
Bringing
great
the pace.
run.
The 2 mids are here. The scoop is going to be on.
Oh!
Oh, lucky. Couldn't quite get the pick up there, but the
Neve.
space was there.
Yeah, this was Maeve and Neve, 13 and 14, just doing some really great runs out there up to get Ireland up the field.
It's my first touch there. Oh, good
Oh,
run.
she goes past.
Getting second touch past
What
halfway.
a good run
And the
there.
momentum follows through for the Scottish. Can they keep it and pick up the pace and get a drive
Oh,
there?
bit of a messy roll ball there.
They've slowed down a little.
Oh, 5. Can we
Pick
scoot
up.
through? Can we get
inside ball.
Oh!
Brilliant.
Wow! What a score there by the Scots.
Brilliant scoop and inside ball by Janaya.
Oh, just finding that hole in there again. Ireland just not quite staying that tight there on the line.
You can really see the experience of the Scottish team to really split those middles and find those gaps between them.
Absolutely. I mean, if anything, this is great experience here for Ireland.
Yeah.
These 9 players that are all making their debut this tournament, they are going to go home, and their Ireland touch is really going to make a massive development
A
here.
young squad here, but scoring 3 tries against a very good Scottish side. They've done very well here, and they're going to keep getting better the next
Oh,
couple of years.
that!
But here,
Oh, can she go in?
oh.
It's just everybody sort of in that corner there, isn't it?
Let's get very tight on defence there. You've got 5 players on one half of the field on the Scottish side. Can the Ireland team exploit that? They're going back to the
Trying to
short
punish.
side.
Oh, we're going for
Oh,
another
inside
sweeper.
ball.
And
And 60 touch.
with 2 minutes left in this game, that was a bit of an important one there on the line.
It's going to be hard to come back now, but
Ooh!
good touch
Fizzy
there.
making those real funky runs there.
But it's working.
Oh, absolutely.
Ooh,
Ooh!
good step there. Left her in the
What
dust.
a run! Coming
So
out of their own
cheeky.
half here.
That's setting up the pace.
Oh, great!
great ball.
Can
One
we
more.
go out again? Oh, no!
So unfortunate. The winger was open there. One more pass is needed.
And a touch and pass. It's unfortunate.
Would have been a try for the ages there.
Absolutely, that could have been a beautiful one. Oh, but we've got a minute left in this
Sub off there for
game.
the Irish. This might be their last
Can-
possession of the game.
Absolutely. Can the Irish do anything with this
Yeah.
third touch right on the halfway?
They're going to want to end with a bang. 4th touch on the 40.
Maeve making a great run. Here we go.
Oh,
Oh,
the scoop.
lovely scoop.
She's-
Can
it's a
we
foot
make it?
race.
Is she in? Oh, unfortunate.
Great awareness
there.
by Hannah there. Getting
Great
to that
defense,
touch.
to be honest.
Tracking back.
Got a
Here we
good
go.
sub off. The
30
last
seconds
sort of
left.
sub off here.
Probably the last session here.
Latching
Driving
on really
well.
well. Absolutely.
They've really found the rhythm here, Scotland. They're going to want to score
Scotland
quickly
coming
again.
in. Oh, and we scooping
Number
by
4.
number 4. Oh,
touch is
just
cold.
cut.
So Ireland are going to have 25 seconds left here to create something.
Can we do something with this? Are they staying on or are they subbing?
are looking
Oh, they
to sub
are
off.
subbing off.
They're going to want to power through on the sub-off and try and create something out of there.
Just get those fresh legs on for the last
the time's
20
frozen on our
seconds.
screen, but we are
Oh,
slightly over
we're-
time. The buzzer's going to hit
Buzzer's gonna
soon.
go any
5th touch
second.
to pick up.
Oh,
She's through.
is she going one more?
No touch.
Oh!
Touch is cold.
Is
She's
that a
saying no
touch?
Oh, she is calling the touch.
No, 6th touch there.
Oh, it's so close there.
Oh, that would have been a beautiful
Great
try to
hands
end the
by
game.
Ireland on the right side, almost getting to that line, but a last-ditch effort to get the touch.
I mean, we've said last sub off, but I think this might be
Yeah.
the last one
I
here.
think our clock is wrong, Annika, but the play is still continuing.
Could be to
Ooh,
do with a
good
little
run
bit.
there.
Oh, Fizzy just really going at it with those runs. Just making a great drive on that sub on. Oh, here we go,
Oh,
Hannah Crisp.
great
Oh, way
hands.
to hold on to the
Back
ball.
to the short side.
Can she go out?
Oh,
Oh,
this is
just
too
a
long.
bit. Oh, she's just a bit too powerful in that pass there, eh?
Oh, it's going to be forward pass. So once again, another ball for Ireland. Will it be the last one this time?
Oh, maybe. And it's also a bit of a shout out here to the refs. They're really controlling this game well.
They've done very well so far.
Absolutely.
nothing you can really say against their effing today.
Yes, I mean, you know, the best refs, you almost don't notice they're on the field.
Yeah.
And these ones are just phenomenal. The refs in general, what have you thought about the reffing this tournament, Raf?
Oh! Sorry to interrupt, but there's the buzzer. It's going to be last play.
Oh, she goes for it. Go, Ireland! Oh.
Hannah having none of that, making the touch.
Hannah Crisp really
Fighting to the last
making
second.
an impact here in this game.
And that's the game, 8-3. There seems to be some sort of confusion on the pitch. What's going on? The game stopped. Are they going to give some extra time? No, that's the game.
That is the game there.
It's the end of the game. It's weird, isn't it?
Yeah, we've got 42 minutes here on the clock.
I think that they went early at the half time, and then that's why they're 2 minutes over time, I think.
Oh, well,
They
they
played a
get to
little bit extra, but
play an extra
that's
2
good for
minutes.
them.
Lucky
Lucky
ducks. I want an extra 2 minutes in our
That's
game.
the
Can we have
end
that?
of the third
All right, well,
game
this has
of
been
the
Scotland,
afternoon.
Ireland. Thank you very much.
Thanks for tuning in.
And we'll see you at the next one.
It was your favourite commentators from the Swiss team, and we'll be back soon.
What was your name?
My name's
What is it?
Robin Love.
Robin, lovely to meet you, Robin.
Gianmarco?
I'm Gianluigi.
Gianluigi. Right, okay. His brother.
Exactly. Did you say Bud?
Bud, B-U-D-D.
speak into it quite closely. That's all.
And welcome back to Calvisano. We've got a last but one game of the day today. We've got Italy Men's Open against Scotland. It should be a really good game. Scotland looking really dangerous so far. And I'm lucky enough, we've had 2 referees with us earlier today, which was really interesting actually. First time I think we've had refs in the comms, certainly for this tournament. So very, very interesting. So I'm lucky enough to have Robin Budd with me. And sorry, just as we see a score from Scotland, Scotland taking an early lead against Italy. Yeah, we got Robin Budd here as part of the referees team. So welcome, Robin.
Thank you very much. Nice to be here. Almost as welcoming as the gap that opened up in front of number 3, James Tweedy there, and he ran straight through the middle for his score.
Oh, you're a natural at this. You're absolute natural. What we did with the other refs as well there, Robin, was really interesting to take, almost get out, because everybody else has been up. Has been a player, has been a coach, that kind of thing. So seeing the view, if you like, the lens of a referee while watching the game. We've got a little bit of an injury there, unfortunately. But seeing how you view the game from a ref's point of view and your take really on proceedings.
I'll do what I can. Lovely, yeah. It's a bit bitty so far, isn't it? Obviously, we've had the score and now we've got a bit of an injury. I hope that lad's okay.
Yeah, he doesn't look great at the moment, to be honest.
Yeah, but it's been an interesting tournament. It's been a really, really lovely tournament. Nice and hot. A little bit too hot. I don't know. I think everyone down here gets used to it. Not so much me. Yeah. But yeah, not too bad at all. I've refereed the Scotland men's team. I had them yesterday.
Fast,
very physical. Not the easiest. And that's Jamie Carruth there. Looks like he's going off with a round of applause.
Yeah. So, obviously we've got a bit of a break in place. So tell us, Robin, your story in touch then. How you got involved? Were you playing? How you got involved in refereeing, that kind of thing, really?
Yeah, so like a lot of referees, I was playing. I think now it was 10 years ago or so that I first did a referee course. I was never particularly in danger of being confused with a good player. I just played a bit, just to keep me running. And we had a referee course in our home city. I went along to it because I thought it would help out the team. And then the next season I did an event as a referee just to kind of go down and see that event and look at a bit of touch. Enjoyed it. And then pretty quickly, I think probably within about a year or two, I'd switched that refereeing was my main focus in the game. I've done some coaching as well, some like player coaching, but since COVID really, I've been just a referee and an administrator really. I stare at a lot of spreadsheets to organise referee meals and whatever else.
So basically, what you're saying is you provide all of the behind the scenes, really, all the dirty work that nobody sees.
Yeah, let's go with that. That makes it sound much more exciting than it is. Yeah, definitely.
Well, yeah, spreadsheets it can never be exciting, but I actually like a spreadsheet myself. I've got to be honest.
A well-constructed spreadsheet where you change one thing and 7 things update. That's what you're after.
Wow, that's what we're talking about. I know that's a spreadsheet. That is a spreadsheet. So you said you've refereed the Scotland Men's Open. Have you refereed any home nation, any of the Italian teams yet?
I have done the women. I refereed the women yesterday against Scotland, funnily enough.
Okay.
It looks like there is an overlap here if we can finish it, number 13.
Yeah, number 13 was it from Scotland. Was it 13? Evan Martin.
Big tall winger, that's what we like, is a big tall lanky winger. Yeah, nice little score in the corner there. They just managed to get one number over. The Italian winger in a difficult position, didn't know whether to stick or twist, and given out to the wing.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a bit of a... Certainly every country is looking to use this tournament in a different way. It's a development tournament. Obviously England have brought 3 men's, 3 women's, and looking to sort of almost use it as a trial, if you like, for their open categories. And Italy, slightly different position perhaps to Scotland. A lot of youngsters, a lot of new players. As Italy go forward, can they score?
Touch given first there. From,
good angle by Emanuele Borsini. See if Italy can do anything here.
Out of touches and run out of a bit of steam just towards the end there.
So we were talking earlier to Adam and Michael from the referees, and we were trying to get a little bit of dish on Hobbsy. And then
Hobbsy.
they told me he was the sheriff.
Yeah, are we familiar with what the sheriff entails? Do we want to talk
can
about
you
that?
Can you
or-
explain that to the viewers, please?
Yeah, so listen, referees, opportunity here. They've run from deep there. There's another
Good ball.
overlap.
Yeah. Good pace, good pace.
Nice, it looked like a blocking run in by the mid on the near side, and then the link taking more of a passive line outside of his defender, and back into a 2-on-1 and back into a difficult situation for that winger to defend.
Yeah, very difficult. Good pace though, shown by Ines Philip.
So yeah, the sheriff for the referees. Listen, as much as we're meant to be in charge of the rules, we're actually as prone to break them as anyone else. So what the sheriff does is just keep us all honest. We've got lost bits of kit. We've got referees falling over. We've got referees saying the wrong name during a game. And all of that gets fined. And that's just a way that we sort of create a bit of energy in the morning. It's going to get turned over here. I think it might have been an over the mark. A forward pass from Scotland in that build-up there. And so Italy will get possession here in a good position to have a run at the line. They're a bit forward of where they'd be on a tap-off. So I think they'll look and see if they can have at least one strike play here, maybe even two. So yeah, Hobbsy's an experienced sheriff. We thought we wanted one of the wise heads. I didn't say old.
Can you explain what the sheriff is? You can say old, it's fine.
Yeah, so as I say, he's there just to make sure that any sins are punished, any mistakes, any little stupid issues by the referees. So we've had people kicking off games before the hooter's gone. We had one yesterday where people just walked off and forgot to actually blow the whistle themselves to end the game. So that one was me. It's a nice way to generate. Self-fine. Yeah, it's a nice way to generate a bit of energy. I had a confession for Hobbsy this morning. I turn over there again, and Italy looking to attack. I picked up the wrong shorts on the way out the hotel, so I was going to be refereeing in a pair of normal blue shorts. And listen, it's always good. As much as he's called the sheriff, you also want to sort of partly think of him as a confessional priest. So I said, Hobbsy, I'm gonna fess up now, and maybe you'll be lenient on me that I've got the wrong shorts today. So
how did he react to that?
Merciless. He's a cruel man.
Good,
a horrible
good.
man.
I'm glad of that. Well, while we're talking about Hobbsy, I mean, I tried to get a bit of dirt on Hobbsy earlier, but because he was the sheriff, they didn't want to give me. I think we were a bit afraid that they were going to get fined for this. So, any dirt you can dish on Hobbsy, live on air, I'm happy to.
I'm not worried about it because Hobbsy won't hear this unless he tunes his hearing aid in. So I think we'll be fine.
We're all right there then.
I've got only good things to say about Hobbsy. He's a lovely guy. He's been around the game for a good time. He's really good at supporting everyone else coming through. So Hobbsy was a 5 when I started refereeing. He's a 5. I'm a 5 now, and still look up to him hugely. So listen, he's an appalling man. Don't get me wrong, but I'm afraid I've got no particularly substantive dirt. And a score there.
Yeah, there's a score, really, really good score coming through the middle there from Scotland, 4-0 up now. But yeah, thanks for the insight on Hobbsy. I actually went to school with him, and
I did wonder. He was so insistent about getting the dirt.
Well, to be honest, he's about 20 years older than me. Well, he looks it anyway, but he was older than me in school. But like you said, he's a good boy. And you guys, you obviously. You're very close community, the referees and everything. So, and without you guys, we don't have anything. And your assessors and the sheriffs and everybody else you've got. You've got to have them all, haven't you?
It's definitely, and I hope we feel like part of the game. Italy having a little dig at the line there, but Scotland just are better for it. It's interesting because we were talking about this is development for a lot of players. And obviously for the referee team as well. This is a tournament that's running at the same summer as 2 other big tournaments. We've had seniors, we've had juniors. And so while there are some Hobbsies and some me's, some of the wizened old, crusty referees, there's also some really young people coming through. One of them's on the pitch just near to the camera. I think he's not quite on screen now. That's Sammy from Scotland. Young lad, Jacob Williams, also in the middle. He's a pretty young lad as well. So it's nice to see these people coming through, and it's nice when we've got players who are supportive and encouraging of them as they go through that journey.
Is that Jacob Williams from Wales?
He is from Wales,
yeah,
and I believe it's Jacob Williams. Jacob Williams is definitely from Wales, and I'm 90% sure that's him on the pitch.
I can't see from you who it is, but I know who Jacob Williams is, so that's good. Well, as you say, it's a development for all, really, and you guys need to develop the same as us, really, but we had, like I say, Adam and Michael on earlier, and it was interesting to get their take, and we asked them a little bit about, do you have any testing in terms of fitness, because obviously this is open grade. It's very
hard
fast,
work.
you know.
Yeah.
I'm not sure who does the most running, you guys or the players. But you said there wasn't any specific testing done, but it's almost during tournament you'll look at those guys who are at the top of the sort of fitness grades and whatever, and they'll take the faster, bigger games almost. Is that right?
So we look at the badges people carry at the start of a tournament, and absent other information, make a decision based on that with where we think they'll be. So the badges are a 1 to 5 grade system, and at each level you've shown a greater depth of skill and an ability to manage more games. There are some other little things, like there are senior badges that have a slightly different assessment pattern, but usually that's what we'll do. So we'll go, well, we come into this tournament, we expect these people to run at a certain level, and they will allocate the first day of referee games based on that. So yesterday I had one game with 2 other high-level referees, and that was partly to try and split us apart, try and work out where we are in relation to each other. And then a couple of games where the expectation on me was to be able to lead and encourage the referees with me and help kind of bring them through.
That's great, that is.
It's really good, and all of it's part of the game. I can't turn up and just say I want to ref with great refs, and I can't turn up and say I don't want a good game, I just want to look after the young'uns. It's a bit of both, and I think that's it's a full skill set you need.
Yeah, absolutely, and I suppose it's the same as this, the development with the players. You've got to give the referees the opportunity to level at this, to ref at this level.
Another passive line and another 2-on-1 and another score. Sorry, mate.
Yeah, no, exactly. Just saying that obviously it's important for the referees to see they have the experience themselves of refereeing at this level, even if it's the first time,
Yeah, definitely, and it's tricky because the players are usually going to be part of a team that exists all the time. Or not all the time, but certainly in the run-up to the tournament. So, you'll have a training squad, you'll have camps together, you'll have a selection process, you'll keep training after that. Referees, we don't have that structure internationally. So the people who've turned up to this tournament to referee may not have met before. We've certainly not had big kind of sessions together. We've not had days together, anything like that, like the players would have. So you do rely on people coming in ready themselves, and it's like that point we were saying about fitness. It's got to be a self-motivated thing. We aren't in a position to run Broncos with a referee team. We are bluntly in Europe always a little bit short of referees, so even if we did go, we think you're below a threshold, we don't have an option to bring someone else in. I've come into this tournament a little bit unfit. I know I'm unfit. I've worked as hard as I can on the games I've got, but I would like to be fitter. I know I'd deliver more if I was fitter, and that'll be true of some other referees. Equally, some of the other ones that have come into it really nicely cooked and really nicely prepared. So it is about creating that culture while we're here, and that's where I think the Sheriff comes in. Another option on the wing for Scotland and another score. Jacob Williams giving the score.
Good hands by Scotland, and just Italy running out the players really. Good driving by Scotland. We've said earlier in the day, the key to this game is just driving hard and almost like a battle of attrition. Certainly for the first 10-15 minutes is get field position, and from there you can run your plays. You've got your touches near the red zone. Otherwise, you're just struggling to get out your own half, and you're just looking at setting up a scoop player, and it's really difficult to score from far out.
Yeah, definitely, and it's a really good point that Scotland have started on their own line a few times, or quite a lot of times, and turned that into an opportunity because they're just driving directly and with real pace. And having refereed them, it is one of those where you want to make sure you're trying to keep ahead of that game. Opportunity in the corner, but I'm afraid I think we've got a touch there.
Giulio Mella from Italy, number 2.
So yeah, it's a real strength of Scotland's game, and again, as referees, that's a good test of our fitness. We've got to stay ahead of that quick drive. If a team are meandering towards the line, it's a little bit easier to referee. It's a little bit easier on the running. When a team are going really hard out of their box towards the try line, then we've got to stay ahead of that as well.
Well, I asked the guys earlier. An interesting point was because I thought, thinking about what's the hardest role for you in terms of positioning on the field, etc. And I thought maybe the goal line attack and defence would be difficult, but they actually told me, well, you can tell me what you think, but they told me that for them that was probably one of the easiest positions because they use the line as almost as a gauge, where maybe middle of the field is sometimes more difficult because it's a bit more going on, open space, people running behind you, running early and all that kind of thing. So interesting to see your take on that as well, Robin.
It's a really interesting question. Scotland setting up for that same wing and scoring on that same.
Robin. Same play. I think this guy here, number 13, is having a field day today. I'm not sure how many he's got. He's got a great mullet.
He's got more than a few, yeah. Big tall guy with a lovely mullet. every referee will probably find that a different element of the game will maybe work differently for them. The scoreline, at least, you're only working in one dimension, so you don't have to manage depth like the lads earlier said. You've got the line as a reference almost always. A nice change to the game that came in a few years ago that we always have to keep our eye on is they moved the dotted line forward to 7 meters, and players now know to aim for that. They know with certainty that if they dump
Made it harder for us.
Well, it was supposed to give a like predictable outcome, because it used to be that line was on 5 and there was a nebulous distance beyond the line that you'd be pulled back to the scoreline on a touch. And now it's, if you dump on that 7 or past it, you're going to go to the line. If you dump away from that line, if you manage to keep the attack a metre off that line, then you're not going to have to come all the way back to the scoreline, and teams look for that in defence. But trying on the outside again, it's really hard. That winger number 22 is not doing too much wrong.
I think, Robin.
Well, let's assume that I'd spot the forward pass if I was on the pitch, because I absolutely missed it up here.
I got it. I got refereeing skills in me.
Everyone on the sideline spots the forward passes. No, it's definitely its own challenge. On the scoreline, what we focus on is reading the game. So you look at what defenders are going to have to do. It's similar to what referees are going to have to do. There's sometimes double bluff. There's sometimes the ball goes long and you've got to chase hard. Sometimes the ball stays close and you've got players diving at your feet, and you have to make a really quick decision on that. But I agree that because it is in one dimension, there's an element that it can be a little easier, whereas managing a drive, you've got to worry about your spacing, your width, but more importantly, you've got to set that 7 meters, and in a lot of games where it's really difficult, it's really quick, or it might be a bit scrappy, you've got to get to that 7 meters really, really early and set it and manage players back, and that can be an awful lot of work.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, as a player, I think we don't always realise the, what you guys have to deal with. We see things in front of us and often complain or whatever. But as a referee, it's just so hard. Going. You've got the on-field ref. And you've got. Maybe you can explain this to us as well. So the refereeing is slightly different in touch as opposed to, say, I don't know, football, rugby, etc. You've got the sideline refs and you've got the on-field ref. And you guys work in tandem to, rotate, if you like, within, when the play changes, really.
Yeah, exactly. So it's too much for one person to referee. It is quite aerobic. Obviously, the players run and then they get a break, and usually there's at least 2 people in every position. Most teams have 3. So you think about it, you're doing about a third of a game, maybe at most half of a game, but usually that's on the wing. Whereas if a single person refereed, they would be sprinting for 40 minutes. Look at Sammy now, the referee, sprinting through to set that interchange on the intercepted ball there. So it's hard work, it's hard yards if you do it on your own. So what we have is a system where there aren't 2 sideline referees and 1 on-field referee who have a fixed role. There are 3 referees who all interchange through the game. They usually interchange when the players do, because we don't want to disrupt play. So we don't want to be in the middle of a player about to score and someone else is coming on and who's in charge. So we look to interchange at the same time as the players go to the box, or if the ball goes dead near a sideline is the other time that we interchange. It is difficult. I know we'd say that. I mean, playing is difficult. I think all we ever want is a bit of forbearance. I mean, as I've said, there's a big development group of referees and a score there for Scotland.
Scoring a lot of tries on their wing.
Yeah, they've just, I think they're managing to drive in at the middle of Italy, and Italy collapsed slightly, and it opens up the opportunities to then go wide. So for developing referees, we won't catch everything. We won't always see everything that happens. And we always appreciate when people are mindful of that, people work with us on that. So it's a process. It's a process of development. And it's difficult because in the same way as any player could probably look back on the game that they had just played and said, I could have made these decisions differently, the same is true of a referee at any level. The mistakes we make might get a little bit more minor, they might be a little bit more fine-tuned, but no one ever has a perfect game. So we always try and be constructive, be positive, look at what went well. If there was an error, is it because of something systemic? Is always a really important question. Is it that we always deal with a certain situation in a bad way and another overlap on the wing and it's too... So yeah, it's an interesting process. The main thing as a team of 3 that we look for is consistency across the group as much as possible.
I think that's what the players want as well. I mean, if you're going to give the same, in the eyes of the players, the same decision, just as we hear the sirena, the last play of the game, You know, the players want consistency, and if you get that, then everyone's happy.
Yeah, very much so.
Robin, thank you very much for your input in the first half, and we leave the game with Italy 0 and Scotland 10.
This is half time.
I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
We never
Have you been up here all day chatting? It must be getting
pretty much, yeah. Which is why it's quite actually nice to have other people chat and not just talk about touch, because
Yeah. It's tricky as well.
it's
Because
touched out
yeah. I'm not surprised. And this isn't going to be the tightest game.
No, exactly. And sometimes if it's a close game, we can talk a bit more about it. It's like, oh, it's exciting. Okay, welcome back. Half-time, Italy 0, Scotland 10 in the men's open division. Welcome back to the second half. Scotland played really well in the first half. It's going to be a very difficult game for Italy here. Starting really strong again. Same as the first half, scored straight from the from the tap-off. So we have Scotland 11, Italy 0. It's going to be very, very difficult. I'm now joined, thank you to Robin Budd, who was one of the referees here. Really insightful information from him in the first half. He didn't tell me he's a sports journalist, so he started speaking away, and I'm like, hang on a minute, this guy's done something before. Very professional. So thanks, Robin, for your input. Really insightful, and thank you very much. So I'm now joined by two Italian ladies. I've got Clara to my left. Hello, Clara.
Salve.
Salve. Clara parli in italiano. And to my right, I've got Shadi.
Hi everyone.
Oh! Almost a score from Italy. More of that, please, from Italy. So, like I said, I'm joined by Clara and Shadi. Shadi, she's based in Brussels and plays for the Italian Women's Open this year. Played a lot with the Mixed Open in the past. And Clara, the same. I say she's based in Brussels, she's not. She's based in Sicily originally. She's our Siciliana. And she is also playing for the Women's Open. So, and again, they've played together for Mixed Open for many years also. So they know each other very well. Just as there's another score by Scotland. Hello. So we're going to start with Shadi first of all, I think. So Shadi, welcome. Will you just tell us a little bit about yourself and your journey in touch, really?
Sure. Well, I know Clara from way before the national team, as we played together club level as well for Scambio Padova. Mixed team based in Padova, Italy, obviously. International setting, so we have 50% Italian, 50% foreign players. I started quite randomly, because I started attending some language exchange evenings in Padova. And our current coach, Ian, he was leading and organizing these language exchanges, and he's a rugby player and rugby journalist, professional rugby journalist. So he started with some Sunday afternoons, just throwing the ball around, picked it up a little, then it became all Sunday afternoon, then became a team, started playing for the championship, growing up, so we did third place, second place, and third place again in the Italian championship, so quite exciting, and well, fell in love with the game.
That's fantastic, Shadi. Yeah, well, you fell in love with the game, and here you are. You're still playing, and that's exactly what we want to see. So you... with a touch. Excellent touch, bravo. Chi era? Gianluca?
Gianluca, sì.
Fantastico. Really, really good defense on the line there. So we've got, to my left, we've got Clara. Clara, I think, is going to speak in Italian, which is fine. Clara, parli in italiano, va bene. We've got an interception there by Scotland. Clara, benvenuto. Allora, abbiamo ancora una meta lì. A try from Scotland in the corner. So we score 13-0. Sì, Clara, stessa cosa. Come è iniziato il tuo percorso, diciamo, in touch?
Sì, anch'io faccio parte dello scambio di lingue Padova. Ho iniziato perché una collega al lavoro mi fa: ma vuoi provare? Ho detto sì, dai, anche perché mi ero appena trasferita a Padova dalla Sicilia, quindi ho detto sì.
Lontano,
dai. Sì. Lì facevo sport, quindi stavo cercando effettivamente qualcosa da fare anche a Padova, e da lì non ho smesso effettivamente. Sono passati 4 anni, quindi diciamo che mi sta piacendo. Sì.
Adesso sei arrivata qua per la Women's Open, e come è andato per adesso? Avete finito oggi, e cosa mi dici dal torneo fino adesso?
Sì. It's a try for Scotland.
Another try for Scotland. That was in English, Clara. You're telling me you don't speak English, eh?
I can,
no
but
try.
not that much.
No try. E allora com'è andato il torneo adesso, finora?
Sì, adesso è la mia prima esperienza nella Women e devo dire che si impara tanto da squadre forti come l'Inghilterra, la Francia, anche la Scozia Women molto forte, quindi Sicuramente stiamo imparando tanto e questo diciamo era l'obiettivo del torneo, ricominciare con una women in Italia e portarla avanti magari.
Sì, il livello qua nelle categorie Open è molto alto. Sì, tutte le squadre, l'Inghilterra che ha 3 squadre che sono tutti forti. È un'esperienza per le ragazze. Adesso Scotland, dummy half, and he finds space. Evan Martin, I think. No, number 10 is Callum Anderson. Great try, 13-0 to Scotland, to Italy. If only,
Yeah.
No, ma è vero, è un'esperienza giocare a questo livello perché in Italia è difficile trovare squadre dove si gioca in questo livello.
No,
Bisogna iniziare a un certo punto. È molto bello ancora, come hai detto, di avere una squadra di women, di donne. E tu Shadi, invece, you've got obviously experience playing in a mixed open. You've played in Brussels as well. I know you know Jane, and you live in Brussels now. And I think Filippo, your boyfriend, has moved there with you.
Yeah.
Lucky boy, yeah. So how's Filippo getting on in Belgium?
Oh, sorry, he loves it. He's playing now, number 7 on the pitch. Yeah, he's there, Filippo Bonora.
You need to show for him now,
First time national team for him, so he's giving his best. He's doing great. He's been moving. Yeah, he moved this year. We both play for BC Celtics, BBRC Celtics, their mixed team. Also quite international and competitive team. I've been playing with them for 3 years now. He just started this year. Oh, almost so close.
Sì, diciamo che siamo un po' di parte perché 4 dei nostri compagni di squadra giocano per l'Italia in questo momento.
Sì.
È vero, sì. Se volete, perché siete come professionisti adesso, vi lascio se vuoi. Per un po' io sto vicino e se vuoi parlate un po' della partita come volete.
Dai, ci proviamo.
Dai, proviamo. Almeno io lo so che Shadi non ha paura di parlare, è
No,
vero?
Shadi
Clara,
sicuramente
no. E secondo me insieme siete una bella coppia qua a fare la telecronaca. Cosa pensate?
Half in English, half in Italian.
Half in English, half in Italian.
Come l'allenamento.
Here we are. Perfect. So I'm going to leave you in the capable hands of Shadi and Clara with the score Italy 0 and Scotland 13.
Ok. Let's try.
All right, Clara, let's give it a go.
Okay.
I think
First time.
Yeah, first time. I am the most talkative in the team, but this is another level. Jan, thank you. I'll remember that. Yeah, as you were saying, we have 4, almost 5, players in the pitch, yeah. And
They're playing right now.
yeah, they had very tough games, and as John was saying earlier, Open's level is quite high here. Italy hasn't had a women and men team for quite a few years now. I think last time was before COVID, a few years before COVID. Ooh, nice
try
pass.
from Scotland.
Yeah,
We have to put
well done, Clara. We are also managing the score here on the screen, and John didn't tell us that, but we're doing fine. And Clara, tell us more about your experience with the national team. You got an injury last year.
Yes.
Couldn't come with us, but you were with us with your heart, and then back this year.
Sì, diciamo che sfortunatamente tipo mancava un ultimo raduno e mi sono infortunata al crociato e quindi c'è stata un po' una lenta ripresa. Però dai, adesso
in forma
non fa più
oggi.
male. Sì, dai, sì.
All
Sto
fit and
reggendo,
ready.
sto reggendo.
Yeah. As a women's team, we had quite a few tough games, as England has 3 teams in the men's division and women's division. So we say battesimo di fuoco in Italian.
Loss control.
Loss of control, yeah. But as you said, we've been learning a lot along the way. I think today was much better than yesterday. And any team has to start somewhere, no?
Every match we're doing a little bit something better. So it's a good news.
And it's so important for the women's movement. I mean, we have so many few women still playing in many countries in Europe, in Italy as well. And I think the first team, as we are, it's again after a gap, we're not the first.
Okay, nice
Ooh,
try here.
nice dive.
Number 11 is Smith Callum again, I think.
So
They're like brothers. I don't know.
might be. Column. No, that's one L, and the other is not two. Oh, there are quite a few columns. Clara.
Okay, so I think it's a surname typical in
Of
Scotland,
Scotland.
something like
Yeah.
that.
You're speaking English now.
Without John, I can speak in English because he's so good. So it's better talking in Italian.
Wait. Let's see if
What's
Italy
happening here?
trying an attack here. Well, I was saying that it's so important not to give up and to have these first very hard games in our tournaments for that's an intercept.
Nice intercept.
For the women's movement, no? So that we can make it grow, have more players play. Run all
This
through.
year we didn't have that much selection to choose from. Hopefully next year we will see more women in Italy try to reach the national team. Maybe
Teams have to start somewhere,
Yeah.
and it's important. It's important to be there, to not to give up, to invest. And I think it's normal that at the beginning it's tough, but I'm sure it'll grow. I'm sure it'll grow. We saw it in our team. I mean, the ladies in our club level mixed this year. We played with women's mids and won our third place. Nevertheless, and I think it's a lesson. It's important to keep and to get women's involved.
to try and you can learn, you can improve, and maybe do something good.
Italy attacking, that's many of our teammates.
We're gonna
that was
see,
last
but
touch.
it was last touch. Now ball to Scotland. They're moving fast. They're moving fast. Yeah. We can see Italy is difficult. I think there is also tiredness.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Last game in the
nearly
day.
6 p.m. It's been quite a hot day. Also, the men's had a tough selection. This
Almost, but another try from Smith Callum. Nice mustache.
Also, the men had the same history, I'd say, as the women's team. Last time, I think, was 2018, if I'm not wrong, and give it a try this year. I mean, it was important also to have to give the experience to the players.
Yeah.
Must say, I really like the flow. They have a good flow in the pitch. Obviously.
Yeah, I think the journey for the men is almost like our team, the women. Even for the men, there weren't so much player to choose from, but they're improving. I can see it.
Absolutely.
From the first match to now, they're improving. Yeah, more flow. Oh, nice. They're so fast.
Well, we also have a twinning partnership, our clubs, my Belgium club and Scambio, no, since this year.
Yeah. Next time we will see for a touch and spritz in Venice.
Yeah, calling more players to reach us at Scambio Padova if you want to enjoy our touch and spritz.
Yeah.
Which is basically a social day followed by a Venetian pub tour, which is called Baccaro tour in the evening. We tried it last year. The French players from Bouclan and the Belgian players from Celtics loved it so much that we were launching it this year, and let's see.
Yeah, so much fun last year. Everybody were enjoying themselves, even in the pitch, but especially outside the pitch in Venice. So beautiful.
I mean, it's also, this is also the nice part. I mean, now, of course, we're looking at a very high level touch, but
nice try from Martin Evan.
grassroots social touch is also very important to make the game grow. I changed it. And in Europe especially, I think it's very important to meet other clubs and learn from each other, and a good way to do it is just to have a weekend away.
As John says, maybe in Italy the level is not that much high to learn, so...
but we're growing, Clara. It's getting better.
Yeah, it's getting better, yeah. Okay.
Talking about level... What
Come
happened?
on, Baldo.
Yeah, Baldo. A bit of frustration.
Yeah,
it's
I think
natural. Talking about level, our mixed open here, where two other of our club mates are playing together with a very good selection of quite quality player in the mixed open. So there is some quality in our country as well, huh?
Yeah.
They had a very good
it's
couple
true.
of days. Won a few. Bit unlucky against Switzerland today. Obviously, we are a bit biased.
Ooh. Yeah, I think they are tired.
Also mentally tough, but
tough play,
that
tough
they're
game, yeah.
keeping their heads up and
learn from every match, every score. And as I was saying, playing with the other team in Europe is a reason to improve for our Italian players. Ooh, okay.
Yeah, all right. Some penalty here, penalty here.
Okay,
last Filippo, that was my
minutes
my
of the
partner
game.
on camera.
Okay. So Italy got 6 in. Oh.
Yeah, Scotland being very reactive.
Yeah, it's fine. Watching men playing, it's always a tough game. Ooh. Okay. Lost control? No.
So Clara,
ooh, hard touch, yeah. Okay. Ooh. It's almost 2 minutes on the go. Yeah, I think the most improving player for Italy is number 13.
Number 13?
Yeah, no, from Italy. I think it's the most improving player.
Cesare, most improved player, did very good assists today, turning in 2 tries. So absolutely, I think he started touch this year, right?
Yeah.
From Dolce, Club Dolce, close by Verona.
Yeah, it's like a few months, I think.
Yeah. And
So-
definitely going from zero to national level, playing mid. Very good discovery. Very nice pass.
Okay. Here.
That's another try. From
almost the
Suzy,
same.
from whom?
I cannot see.
I think nearly a minute to go.
We have also a few young players in Italy. Here.
Yeah, there are two very young players from Tyrus Touch, Emanuele and Tommaso. And I mean, having a women's and men's team, I think, was important also to attract more youngsters and show the high level touch that can be played in a country where rugby is very big and dominant.
And I think this kind of event.
And that's the hooter.
That's our cue.
And we have the Sirena. The Sirena's come in. But it's the final play until there's a test. This game is still playing. Can Scotland score again? And ball is down. End of the game. Thank you so much to Shadi and thank you so much to Clara.
And that brings us to the end
ex-colleagues
of
in
the
Mixed
men's
Open.
opens round
Thank
here.
you, Dan.
Scotland
You
coming
are
out convincing
coaching the
winners
mixed
over
open. We
Italy
miss
on
you.
field one. Next up is our mixed open qualifying games. Our mixed open qualifying games. Switzerland versus Lebanon.
Ma credo che qualifying final facciamo così perché non so perché non è tabellone e poi Yeah, using the far wing, number 10, Yara Sharara, to do a bit of work there on the side. She's doing a lot of work there, coming back into play. Turnover ball. But again, they're making yards.
They are. Looks like the Swiss now making their way to their sub box.
Yuka, our friend Yuka coming round. No, it's not Yuka. Looked like Yuka. Eyes are gone. Annika, I think she was in the box with us earlier. Yeah. Whoa, our winner has lost forward. Yeah, so far we've played nearly 9 minutes, Jane, and it's still a 1-1. We could be on for a drop-off here.
Could see that drop off, which would be exciting for everybody watching at home.
Oh, I'd love to see a drop-off, honestly. Hated playing in a drop-off, but yeah, I'd love to see that. Yeah, making progress here, Lebanon. Ooh, in the ruck, yeah. Now this is interesting now. We've got field position. Lebanon's got field position here. 6 touches to use, so let's see what they can do here. If they can get another score, that'd be crucial.
You can definitely hear a lot of good comms there from the Swiss team on the line and defence.
Yeah. Wrap around. Oh, is she in? Or is that touch made? Touch made.
Touch made, I think, by Swiss number 3.
Swiss number 3, that'll be Yuka Reneke.
Absolutely.
Yuka. Ooh, it does look quick, number 12. George Basile. Still Lebanon, centre of the field, setting something up here. Whoa. Final touch, is it? Yeah.
They've got
he's at dummy half, he's got the ball away and the ball is down, I think.
Ball is down, try is given.
Wow, Lebanon are taking an early lead in this first half. Not sure, Jane, we were expecting that, were we?
Maybe not at this stage of the match, no. Switzerland are going to have to dig deep now to try and come back straight away, try and equalise the score.
Yeah, just as always the same. You never know. It's really difficult to predict these things. As we see a break from the Swiss player. Touch there, great touch. Great touch by the Lebanese wing. Ball's gone wide, really nice. Oh, drop ball, unlucky, very unlucky there. Really good pass out wide. Lebanon survive. Yeah, the Lebanese wing on this near side, she made a brilliant touch then. Number 2, Cecilia Kayat. I don't know why I'm doing all the accents in French now.
Your French is just going from strength to strength over the course of this tournament. It's quite impressive.
I'm speaking fluent now, honestly. I've been ordering, onions and all sorts later. Yeah. You see me riding around on a bike with the onions around my neck.
I'll avoid you, that's for sure.
That could be my...
Number 12 diving for the line for Switzerland. Has that got
he's
through?
calling the guy offside, is he?
I
think he fancied that one. Number 12, Jonathan Fluriman.
Referee's given the offside penalty.
Offside.
The ball goes back to Switzerland.
So 6 more here, Jane.
Switzerland setting up with the link.
It's a good effort. Bit of an old school there, setting up on the link and trying to beat the link on the outside.
Yeah, number 16, Marion Pasto, just got touched there before the line.
We have seen that a few times. They look like they're playing this again, going open, looking for the missed pass out. Tell you what, the Lebanese winger did really well there. So the Lebanese winger, I think it's number 16, I can't see from here. So we'll see what happens
for the
here
link
with
again, number 16, Switzerland. Let's see if they take it out wide.
Number 16 from Switzerland is Marion Paxo. Ball out wide.
Ball out to the wing.
Yeah, they think they've got a touch. Yeah, they've got a touchdown.
Not sure if you can hear it on the live stream, but we've got the traditional Swiss cowbell there ringing to celebrate the Swiss try.
Love that, Jane. Very traditional. First time I've heard that actually since we've been here. So they've always got the bells with them, haven't they, the Swiss?
They do. We've heard it at the Euros, heard it at the World Cup.
Brilliant. So we're back to 2-2. 13 minutes played. We've saying earlier about the Lebanese winger coming in and making a really, really important, touch on her, or it would have been her link. So in touch, often you try and come in and protect your middle area really, and leave your opposing wing often. So the idea being that the most difficult pass is often the longest pass, which is out to the winger. So if they can throw a long pass, which not everyone can do, obviously, then it's a bit of a percentage game, really. So if they can do that, great, let them have it. Otherwise, you just protect the most clear and present danger, which is in the near area.
Absolutely. It was interesting what you're saying about the use of the long pass. I think we're starting to see that more and more coming through also in the women's game. Certainly some of the matches that we're seeing earlier where England was playing, France were playing, quite a few long passes were thrown out to the wing. So interesting to see how that's developing in both sides of the game.
Here comes Tim, our friend from the box. We've got Tim again orchestrating things, number 38, Timothy Berthon. Here they go. Raphael is the quick youngster. I just can see the referee. I believe that's Adam that was in the box earlier. I'm sure
I think you might
it
be
is,
right.
isn't it?
Yeah, it's indeed.
And I think, I might not be where is he? I'm sure I saw Robin as well. He was up here earlier as well. So
Robin's currently the sideline ref.
there we are. Then. So we've got two of the refs on show at the moment who were in the commentary box earlier, and they were really good. They were really insightful, and it was really good to have them on here, really, wasn't it?
Brilliant. No, absolutely. It's always helpful to have the referees explaining maybe some of the decisions and some of the nuances around the rules here as well.
Yeah. We can criticise them now up here. We can say
we don't have any referees in commentary box
We don't
at the
have
moment.
anyone up here. We can say what we want, Jane.
Not that we would ever do that. The referees are generally doing an absolute sterling job here in Calvisano. They have been doing all day. So
yeah, brilliant.
It's wonderful to see such a high level of refereeing at this competition.
Absolutely, yeah. Great run to the box there by Timothy Berthon. I think the referee's given a touch, is it in touch?
I think Switzerland stepped out of the pitch, if I understood correctly, so turnover ball for Lebanon.
Yeah. In a good position here, near halfway. Trying to rush it. Whoop. I was going to say a bit of manhandle in there.
Penalty for a hard touch given to Lebanon.
By Jonathan Furyman. Did you used to play rugby, Jonathan? Back to touch one. Whoop.
Good hands there from Lebanon.
Okay, Lebanon getting on fresh legs. I think this is the guy who's got the long ball. No half, though.
Number 51.
I think it is.
Cyril Irani.
That's the one. Okay, turnover ball. A bit of a, I wouldn't say a waste, but didn't maybe make the most of that there in Lebanon. Great yards.
Absolutely. Well done, Switzerland.
Touch two, just over halfway. This is a chance here for Switzerland if they can keep this flow going forward. Lebanon look a little bit out of sorts here. Oh, touch and pass. Again, the Lebanese wing coming in and making the right decision there. Number 2 is Cecilia Kayat again. It's quite noticeable that both Lebanese wings have actually been making really good decisions. I think I can see the number on the other Lebanese wing. I think it's Yara Shaharara, number 10, I believe. I might be completely wrong, but
I think you're right from what I've just seen on the pitch, so well done. What was helpful was having some of the English teams wear their numbers in the front and the back of the shirts earlier.
That
made
was
the commentary so much easier.
I think they've been the only ones though, haven't they?
Yes.
Oh, strong running
There's
from
some
Lebanon.
speed there. Zissou, number 26 from Lebanon.
Still going. Who is that? Number 26, Sami Aoun.
Sets up Lebanon really well. They're close to their line now. Let's see what they can do. 6 touch.
6 touches made. Good yards though. He looks really quick, Sammy. These are the kind of players you need to get in the right positions, where your strike runners where, they're in the right positions at the right time. Bit of a bobble there. Yeah, referee's giving it. Adam, our friend Adam, the referee. Well done, Adam. Well done. You're practicing what you preached. Va bene. Ciao. Ciao, bella. Ci vediamo. Grazie.
Right, got 11 now looking for that extra pass on the drive. Number 26 again, speedy going up the pitch.
He's like a gazelle, isn't he?
Sami Aoun, he definitely has quite a lot of speed there.
Yeah, what we haven't seen is the guy with the long ball in the right position. Yeah, you know, again, it shows the importance of getting field position in this game. Lebanon here going forward.
Both sides in this game, certainly what we've seen from the Swiss as well, playing quite a lot with the link when they're getting up to their attacking line, rather than the long ball as we've seen in other matches.
Yeah, you're right. You don't often see that in the link position. I mean, we have seen tries being scored in that area. You know, doing a quickie there, going short side, trying to beat the link on the outside. Yeah. And it has been tries. You know, some players don't corner hard enough, or you know, it's worth trying.
Absolutely, it shows some diversification coming through the mixed game.
This is our Raphael. That's a good jump. I don't think that was. Was it off the mark? Was given a hard touch, maybe. Oh no, off the mark.
Penalty to Lebanon. Yeah, off the mark by Switzerland.
Ooh. So Jane, your compatriots there, favouring
Lebanon. Yeah, exactly.
Is this a bit of rivalry between you and Switzerland?
Couldn't possibly say. We've got a great history with the Swiss. So.
Another repeat set. So we're looking potentially the last chance to score here from Lebanon. 6 touches, and we're in the red zone. So this is a really good chance.
Both sides holding up extremely well as we get towards the end of this first half.
30 seconds left. Opening up, looking for that long ball. It's very slippery in the middle there.
Yeah, I think the conditions of the pitch still good, but the rain from earlier mixed with the sun from this afternoon and making it slightly trickier to stay on your feet for some of the players here.
Yeah, looks like again it's a bit of a waste there from Lebanon. There's 6 touches and there's not really anything come of it. You know, they've had to at least make the defence work and have a go on the line. If you fail, it doesn't matter. You've made them work.
Yeah, I have to say, there's the hooter, end of the first half.
And that is La Sirena.
And that brings us to the end of the first half of these 2 knockout matches in the mixed open.
2-2 Switzerland and Lebanon. Anybody's game. Could we get a drop off? myself and Mike just to block them out for now, and then because Chris said, didn't know, like certainly for the medal matches, who do you have up here? Because I know Chris said he might come up as well, so I'll ask him. And we're back at Calvisano, last half of the day. Switzerland 2, Lebanon 2 in this knockout competition, mixed open. So incredibly close this is. I mean, we was just talking off air, if it goes to drop off, what's going to happen, etc. Who knows what's going to happen? Let's just see.
Oh, there's a gap there for Switzerland. Nice defensive touch there by Lebanon. No, but indeed, if there is a drop off, I think you just volunteered to explain the rules.
Jane, you just stitched me up right and proper there, haven't you? Obviously, I know the rules. I've got my level 1 refereeing badge. Jane, have you got your level 1?
I do have my level 1 actually.
Oh, so
yes.
you can help me with these rules.
I can help you out if you get stuck. But
Between us, we'll manage.
We'll work
I'm
our way
sure.
through.
Yeah. All I know is it's much easier being in the comms if it does go to drop off than it would be on the field.
Absolutely. But Lebanon here making good ground on their drive.
Yeah.
It's quick reactions from the half there.
He's definitely the guy with the long ball. I'm sure. Did he see him? Number 12. He looks quick. Oh, he's beaten. No. Playing a bit of sevens there, really, on the last touch. Good field position to turn the ball over for Switzerland here. Can they get a score to actually take the lead, which I believe would be for the first time?
It would indeed. They're making good ground there, Switzerland. Number 22 in particular, Matthew Collis, taking the ball up the pitch.
Yeah, so Switzerland here, what they're going to do is setting up again on the link channel. Coming back
Reversing
open.
direction.
Good hands
great
there,
hands by
good
the mid.
hands. Number 7, Niels Buri.
One Lebanon player's out of place, leaving that
He's
gap
got
there.
it down, yeah. The bells are ringing. It's 3-2 to Switzerland.
Taking the lead for the first time, as you just said.
I noticed the Belgian fans have gone a bit quiet.
There's no more cheering from Lebanon that we can hear from the commentary box, but they are having their dinner, so bon appetit, Belgium.
I love the way you just stuck up for them then, Jane. So Lebanon, can they get back into this game? I think it's not been more than a score in this from the beginning, so let's see if they can get back into this now. It would be crucial if they can.
Yeah, they were first off the mark in that first half. Looked like they'd come back into this second half with intensity as well.
Oh, great cutout. We said about the first half where Lebanon wingers are coming in and cutting out. Exactly the same there by the Swiss number 4 there. Really, really well played, Yasmin Camacho. But we got 6 again. Fantastic opportunity here for Lebanon. Simple quickie, diving for the line between the mid and the link. Good touch. Still lots of touches left. Going the other side. Quickie, same thing. No.
So I think that's number 31 trying to get the Swiss defence moving up off the line.
Perhaps he's looking for the second phase here with a long ball out. I think it's a touch, yeah. Great touch in the middle there by, I think it's Timothy Berton. Well done, Tim, Commerce man. Sometimes you look at this game and you think, yeah, it's 6 against 6, it's a big pitch and it's got to be easy to score. Surely it's easy to score, but no, it's much more difficult
It's much harder
than
it looks, absolutely. Switzerland making nice use of that extra pass there. Lebanon were only sending one shooter up in defence for the first couple of touches, so definitely can make use of that extra pass.
Touch and pass there, I think.
Yeah, penalty there for Lebanon.
Yeah, Lebanon working from deep now. They're going to have to come out from their own half, from their own line even. Winger showing good pace. He's come back a bit. Oh. Sometimes in touch, it's quite just a bit of a silly kind of, not rule, but it's a bit of an unwritten rule. You kind of got to initiate the touch yourself because sometimes you think there's a gap, especially if you come from a union background, etc. You think somebody's there with their hands out and I can make this, and then you go and then of course they touch you and then you've got to come back and everything becomes difficult because you stop-start, there's no flow to the game. So that's something that a lot of new touch players find difficult straight away, Jane.
Yeah, absolutely. It's also a game of honesty. If you make that touch, you call that touch, then that's how the spirit of the game goes. But as you were saying, it's really important to try and anticipate that touch, especially in attack. You can often gain the advantage from winning the ruck.
Yeah. There's a number 26 again, the Gazelle, Sami Aoun. I'd like to see him with a really good setup scoop. I mean, I think he's definitely got some legs.
Right, Switzerland then just beyond halfway.
Yeah, Rory Mored if you're trying to set things up. Going in
Touch
again,
5
last
coming.
touch.
Yeah. It's a great dive by
that's a good
Switzerland,
touch.
number 12. I think that was a touch made by the Lebanese defender there. The Lebanese winger, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, what a touch again. Do you know what? We've seen so many of these touches coming in from the wings. Again, making really good decisions.
Yeah, doing a fantastic job. As we were saying earlier this morning, it is one of the most difficult things about the winger position is having to make that decision whether to shut down or whether to chase out. We're seeing fantastic wing play from both teams here.
Yeah. Oh, here he is. We said he was quick. He was not half either. So there's a score for number 9, Hassan Jamal. Leveling the score 3-all.
We're getting closer to that drop-off situation. Just checking what's happening on the pitch. Has the try actually been given?
I'm not sure what's going on here. Was there a touch called, I think?
I think it was a touch. So actually, I don't think we have that equaliser yet from Lebanon.
I got very excited there. But it remains 3-2 to Switzerland. But yeah, you can see the guy, I mean, we said about the other Gazelle, with number 26, Sami Aoun, but, getting the key players in position and setting up those scoops, they have got some legs.
They do. I think we could see quite a few more of those scoops being set up for the rest of this game.
Especially as the defences get tired.
Yeah, absolutely. As we said, second half, always harder to come out with the same amount of energy. Good pass there by Switzerland. It's a shame that touch wasn't anticipated, but they're still making ground up the pitch.
Here comes Timothy again, setting things up. Back to Tim. Oh, what's he looking? Oh, I think he was looking for the reverse pass there.
That was last touch. That was a forward pass. So back to Lebanon with a tap.
So we got nearly 28 minutes gone in this game, and it's still so close. Anybody's game, 3-2 to Switzerland. I want to see one of those big fellas from the Lebanon getting into position and throwing that long ball cherry popper out. I love to see that.
Is that potentially a new term you've coined?
Well, I think it's just, I mean, we all call things different around the world, and, you know, where I come from in Wales, you know, because a lot of people call that the cherry pop. It's, yeah.
I'm learning something new, that's great to hear.
Yeah, Switzerland here with Timothy and number 7, Niels Bury, trying to orchestrate things. Niels calling him out, going to the...
Setting up for, that could be a long ball we're about to see from Switzerland. Out to the link and then...
Oh, I think there's a touch.
Touch made. Great long ball, great attempt there on the attacking line by Switzerland.
Yeah, I've been really impressed with all the wingers. Really good. Oh, here he goes, the gazelle. Oh. Yeah, Lebanon go into their box. Driving hard, clearly comes again, the gazelle. Creeping up to halfway. If you were an animal, Jane, what would you be?
That's a great question.
I just thought of that then, I was, you know, off the cuff.
Absolutely, yeah, it put me right on the spot.
Well, you did stitch me up early on with the rules on
on the drop off.
On the drop off.
I'm really hoping we get to a drop off situation so you get the opportunity to explain the rules now.
I'll let you off a bit lightly with the animal. I mean, you could, you know, can be whatever you want to be. I love the way you're thinking about this really hard. As Lebanon coming in, here comes the long ball out. Not quite going to hand.
Enough, yeah.
I'm not sure what was given there. Low ball. Yeah, Jane is actually still thinking about what animal she would be, which is. I can't wait to hear what it's going to be.
Maybe ask me again tomorrow.
You would have had all night to think about it. You
touch
look
made
at,
there.
sorry?
Sorry, touch made there. Switzerland being called back to the mark where the touch was made.
Yeah, Timothy rolling the ball and going off, bringing fresh players on.
All right, Switzerland have to break through on this one. That was the last touch. Just get caught by the Lebanese defender.
Looked like it was he half, was he?
6 touch.
Oh, 6 touch. Oh.
So see the referees already moving to be in position, whistling.
See again, these the refs can be quite strict on the so you're off the mark. I mean, for those of you who don't know, you've got to take the touch and you've got to pretty much put the ball down between your legs straight away. Bit of back chat there as well, I think.
Yeah, that off the mark is meant to be able to not give the other team an unfair advantage. So that was a great call by the on-field referee there.
Yuka going for the line. He's looking at the referee. He's asking for the try. He's asking for it.
I think Switzerland's getting the ball back.
Our friend Robin Budd is he's staying fast. He told me he was a very good ref. I'm sure he got it on camera. He's he's a very good ref. He's one of the top refs here, and him and Hobbsy, he said, are the main guys here. So no pressure, Rob. But don't make any mistakes. As we can see, a long ball out.
Yeah, see a long ball out. Nice dive to try and catch that long ball to the wing. Just didn't quite have enough legs there.
So it's interesting, Jane, when we were talking to the refs, all 3 of them really, and they were saying for them the most difficult part of the game, I would have thought it was on the line, we're trying to get, you've got the scores coming in and everything else, but they actually think a lot of the time it's in open field, where things are going live, really open, got to try and get the 7. There's a turnover, then you've got to run and make the 7 on the other side. There's a lot of stuff going on, changeover between the refs, so they seem to think it's in the centre of the field, open play, which is harder for them.
That is interesting. Also, I think you need to be able to see, and you rely a lot on your sideline refs. I mean, here with the 3 referees on the pitch, they're absolutely working as a team to make sure that players in defence aren't moving up early, the roll balls being placed correctly. Oh, that was a great pass out to the wing there, caught by the Swiss winger, and that's another try on the board for Switzerland. So Switzerland 4, Lebanon 2. That drop-off's looking a little bit more distant now. You might be in luck. We're not having to explain the drop-off rules.
I know. My gosh. Yeah, 4-2 is a big lead now in the context of this game. We're missing 7 minutes of this game left now, so 2 scores.
Lebanon really have to come back out fighting for this one.
Come on, we want to see a drop-off. We're being neutral here, but we want to see a drop-off. So the big guy, number 24 for Lebanon, is Laurent Zaloum, trying to orchestrate things here. I think we're looking for maybe a fast ball out. Here he comes. Whoa! I could see him winding up for something there.
Penalty has been given, however, to Lebanon. Swiss player, I think, was called offside.
So let's see what happens here. We've got 6 touches on the line. Now they wasted a few in the first half. Let's see what they can do here.
Yeah, you need to be able to strike on these touches here to give your team the best chance of scoring.
Here it comes. Oh, the big bomb didn't quite materialise there.
Shame on touch 2. They had a few more touches there to go, I think. But
this is the thing. You've got to be. It's game management as well. You know, it's all right to throw a long ball like that if you're going to make it. But I mean, again, we've said they're the percentage ones. They're the ones the hardest to make.
Oh, I think we've got
we see a break here.
There by
we see a break from Raphael.
Number 9.
Breakaway try, really important try by Raphael Renaud, who was earlier in the box with us. Score now is Switzerland 5 and Lebanon 2.
Lebanon are going to have to really dig deep now in the last 5 minutes of this game.
Yeah, 3 scores in the last 5 minutes or so. It's going to be very, very difficult. But
they're coming out with intensity. You see some
certainly
great driving there on the pitch.
Here we go. Buddying up the middle. Calling him round. Taking the ball in. Yep, on the
ball
link.
in. They're going to continue to play on the right hand side of the pitch. Great anticipation and defence there by the Swiss player.
Really, they should have played that one touch sooner, and then maybe set up again for the long ball out. Yuka taking the ball up for Switzerland. Bit too much downtime then, but and a mistake from Switzerland there, giving Lebanon again field position and another opportunity.
Not seen too many unforced errors in this match, though. I mean, certainly in this second half, it feels like the game flow has been quite good. The intensity has been kept up by both sides.
Yeah, it has. I mean, whether or not the scores from Switzerland because of fatigue, but yeah, long ball out again.
Seeing plenty of those long balls now in this second half.
Yeah, we are. Yeah, Switzerland now coming out. No half. Got away with it. Switzerland almost look like they're kind of like slowing the game down a little bit. It's just game management again, using the 6 touches, looking for the scoop here. Ball away again.
Ball away to the winger. Oh, I just missed it. I think it's also the fatigue setting in. We are on the last match of the day. It's currently just gone 20-7 here in Calvisano. It's always hardest to dig deep, I think, at the end of the day when you're facing your last match.
Yeah, I got to be honest. I don't know about you, but I'm quite hungry now. It's definitely we've kind of gone past it. In Italy, we call it aperitivo time. So, you know, sort of 4 or 5 o'clock, you sit there, you have a nice spritz, and you know, they can bring a bit of food out, and yeah, it's my favourite part of the day, really. But we haven't had a chance today. We've been working really hard, haven't we?
Yeah, I've been in the commentary box a lot, so I'm sure you're getting tired of hearing some of our voices. But hopefully tomorrow we'll have some more guest commentators in, and some of the players when they're not playing their matches, and maybe bring a couple more referees in as well. Yeah,
it was really refreshing seeing the referee. We actually asked one of the photographers if she wanted to come up as well, but I think she got too scared. So yeah, but we like to spread the love around, I think, and get various takes on the game, really.
Yeah, Lebanon getting dangerously close to their line again here. Are we going to see another try?
Yeah, they've had loads of opportunities. Can they convert one? Looking to set up again. Here he comes on a short, trying to get in before the saver.
That looks like the ball was down. The referee's going to give that try. Lebanon take one step closer to equalising this match. So Switzerland 5, Lebanon 3.
Yeah, awesome. He won the race there to come in on a really short angle and basically just beat the saver. He just got to the line, good dive, awesome. Just what we needed for the game now. 5-3, 2.5 minutes left, Jane.
It's a tough challenge.
Getting a bit nervy now. It's like...
You've got time to look up the rules of a drop-off if you want to.
Yeah, we'll have time to recover, but they won't. They'll be straight in it.
Yeah, that's one of the hardest points of a match when Last match of the day, draw, it goes to a drop-off. You've really got to dig and find that last bit of energy. Let's see if we get a drop-off situation here. We've got just 2 minutes to go for Lebanon to score 2 tries if that situation is going to happen.
Can the Switzerland? Oh, there's a gap opening. Again, great save, great save. How many times have we seen that, Jane?
Many times in this match. I have to say that Lebanese wing, I can't quite see her number at the moment, came in so she was in between the link and the mid to make that defensive touch there.
I'm not sure if it's number 6, Noor, with the ball right now. Noor, yeah, number 6, Noor Nasser. Yeah, she played really well. They all have, all the wings have.
Absolutely, great reading the game on both sides.
So come on, Lebanon, this is it now with the Gazelles off. If it's offside, if Switzerland plays offside, sends the ball out low, forward pass, I think. Yeah, forward pass. The Belgians didn't like that call. So we're just coming up to 1 minute left. Switzerland just need a bit of game management here, you know, to see this game out. The last thing they need now is a drop ball or something.
It's been a great qualifying final so far. Kudos to both teams as well for giving it so much energy at this time of the day.
Yeah, it has indeed. And the penalty over the off the mark
Penalty for
again.
Lebanon. Can they convert this opportunity?
Is their time, Jane? They've got to get right up the end of the field now. Don't waste any time. Staying in the field of play. Struggling to get past halfway here.
Oh, giving
Fresh
the ball
players
to the
coming
fresh
on.
player coming on, exactly.
Great D by Yuka. Yeah, Lebanon just stuck a little bit at the moment, not getting any go forward. It's a shame for them there as we approach the hooter. And right on cue, La Sirena sounds for the last time of the day. Final touch, and we have an amazing game. Fair play,
That's
really
the end of our full
competitive.
time.
Switzerland
If
really
games are
happy
going
with
to
that.
drop off, you
Final
have just
score in the
to
mixed
get
open
your players back
qualifying
on the field.
quarterfinal
We'll have a
is
hooter in just a
Switzerland
minute
5
time.
and Lebanon 3. So tomorrow we'll see Belgium play in Switzerland, and we'll see who Lebanon play as well. But yeah, great game that, Jane.
Can't wait. See you all tomorrow.